What's going on, guys? You guys look pretty cool. You guys must be some really cool people. That's what I'm starting to think. Starting to think that you guys are actually super cool. Even more than really cool. And I hope that you're having a great Tuesday morning. The weather is crazy here, and I'm fired up. Do not let this chill demeanor fool you. We're fired up. Hey, what's up, Duncan? Good morning, my man. I apologize if you do not get the appropriate zip zap for that, but thank you very much, Duncan. I appreciate that. Hey, what's up, grown up? Good morning to you, Mr. Grown Up. What's shaking? Thank you very much, Duncan. Me zip zaps. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm still evolving my zip zap game, and apparently the continuation does not award you the appropriate zip zap, my friend. It is great to see you, Duncan. And a good morning to the grown up. What's up, Captain Insano? You guys are partying. Yeah, it's crazy here. We went from weather that I was actually able to open the window. My cat was going bonkers. The birds were out, and it seemed like it was a flourishing spring right around the corner. But then they said no. We're going to make it even more long dark outside of your real house. So it's decided to snow again days after it was window open weather here. So we're back in the long dark IRL as well. It's crazy over here. But either way, it is the perfect day to get mauled by the bear. Hey, what's up, Yinzers? The Pennsylvania Prince. Bringing out the bad Santa. Yeah. It is true, Yinzers. We are back, baby, and we are fired up. It's great to see you guys. What's up, Alpha? Good morning to you guys. I'm here, and I'm excited, and you can guess it. I'm fired up. Yo, what up, Derek? We live for never-ending winters in this chat. What's up, D? How's it going, my man? The Moose. What is shaking to the most fearless of hunters? How are you, D? How's everything going in the fearless run? And what's shaking to my pals? Duncan, my main man, grown up in the mix. We're here, and we're serious, and we are prepared. Yeah, it was a pretty good weekend. I've been getting able to do a bunch of really cool stuff when I'm behind the scenes, and there'll be some really cool stuff in the future. And I hope that you guys are doing well and that you had a great weekend. Mine was really awesome. It was about as the way you would hope it's going in your head. It's one of those weekends that was really cool. It was nice and productive. It was low key, and I was able to get a lot of cool stuff taken care of. I'm doing 10 out of 10. Still camping that second AC bear 2 weeks in now. Yeah, and that's what happens, D. There's bear glitches within this tournament, and since it's not part of the internal like quests or challenges in the game, we're left to our own accord to deal with the ghost bear of Ash Canyon. There once was a bear, but now that bear haunts the areas. Most of the time he actually doesn't haunt, and he never shows up. Yeah, so there's a bear essentially that D is looking for over in Ash Canyon. He's got bones in his unorthodox cave, but he never shows. I hope that's not your last quest, D, because I wonder what that would be for us if he was our last one and he never showed up. You try to follow the rules, but the rules are following you. The ghost bear of Ash Canyon, coming soon this winter. I hope you guys are doing good. You know, I'm fired up. There's one main reason that I'm fired up. It's because I'm playing the long dark. Not my last one, but I'm sticking it out for science. Thank you, D. Nice. Well, we are back, baby, and we are playing the long dark. It is not short, and it's not bright. It's long and dark, baby. And you know what that means? That means surviving the elements, avoiding the wolves, bears, cougars, and all the oh my's, and getting out there and getting in the mix. This is probably the best survival game out there, and it's a game where you must thrive, and you definitely must survive. It's crazy out there. And the one thing that we are doing is we're participating in the aforementioned Fearless Hunter Tournament. This tournament is a really cool tournament where you have to go around the entire island and you have to hunt every single bear that exists. So in each little town on the map, there's bear spawn caves, and there's a chance that you can go to those caves and see if there's bones. If the bones exist, the bear does too, and you must hunt the bear. So what it requires to be the Fearless Hunter is to go around to each bear cave and to make it happen. So we're going to go all around the map, looking for each one of these little places, see if there's bones in there, and hunting the bear. So far, I believe that we've taken about maybe 13 bear out. So we're going to check on those bears and see what's going on in our notes and see how many we must encounter in the future. And we're also going to look for 3 more moose. We've taken out 1 moose and we have 3 more. So it requires you to take out every bear and 4 moose. And we are trying to be up to the task. We've been mauled and lost well-fed more times than you can imagine, but it doesn't stop us from getting up and continuing. Old Willie over here is doing his best. He just came back from the northeast territories of the map and got back to one of his favorite territories in Pleasant Valley. This is going to give us a chance to be in a familiar zone where we geographically have a bit of an idea so that we can go to the birch forest today and look for the guy and maybe have some good sustenance that we could supply there. And then we could finish off Pleasant and keep moving. We're eventually going to have to go to places like Broken Railroad and different things, but it's how it goes. Last episode saw us checking for a few bear in Pleasant Valley, making our way out of those sketchy territories and back to Pleasant, and settling down at the community center where they hold bingo. So what's today is going to be, I believe, is starting off by getting a little bit of food in our belly before our first mauling. Then we're going to go check out the remaining bear spawn locations at Pleasant, and then continue to do what we do best, lose our Nikes. We've been trying to get nude as much as we can before the fight so our clothes don't get destroyed. We actually saw that from our main man D. He taught us that. I saw him taking off his very essential deerskin pants and all kinds of stuff like that, and I said, you know what, that's a pretty good idea. The bear will maul your pale white nude body, but you usually live to tell the tale and can recover, and it doesn't degrade your clothes when you get mauled without them. So it's time to get out there, and we're not going to mess about, and we're going to get right to it. You know why? Because we're playing the long dark, baby. Let's do it. All right, here we go. All right, so you go over Fearless Hunter number 7. Let's see, wherever you're in the community center, that's a brilliant place to start. We've explored half the map, it appears. That's definitely the most map I've ever seen. 91 condition. That's a pretty responsible condition, I must say. We have survived 79 days. Hey, Miss Pac-Man, good morning. She is the arcade queen, and she is here to hang. I thought the clothing gave us some sort of defense. Not much then. It does, Miss Pac-Man, and we would probably have more HP after the mauling if we had clothes on. So ideally, we could get some backup clothes, throw those on, and maybe take less damage. I'm not sure how it all works percentage-wise, but we're definitely hanging on to some old clothes. I imagine those would get torn up very quickly if we wore them during the maulings, so I think that might be part of the conclusion as to why the nude bear hunt is at the end the most, the best situation, I suppose. Have you seen QC's new image is legendary? No, I haven't, grown up. What's he got? QC is the man, and he's a big supporter of the late great Dave's Cave. He is actually one of the people that helped us understand that they're still taking submissions of rose hips over there at Dave's Cave even after closing. And one of the greatest things that you guys would be surprised about is that we actually got a postcard from Dave. So we'll talk more about that in a little bit here, but we got a postcard from Dave. And so I don't want to spoil it, but he's doing okay. You are on the big screen showing off the tree strat. Nice, grown up. More of me being part of the AI Terminator weird algorithm Turing system. It's crazy. A postcard? Is it in his handwriting? Well, I'm not sure, Duncan. We'll have to check that out. I can't remember if it is his handwriting. It does look like a chicken wrote it, so it could be. All right, we're 91% condition. We've survived for 79 days. It's 1 hour away from 80 long days on this island, which is definitely the longest that we've been able to live. Most of the times that we've started runs, well, all the times, we've always been in a tournament. We started in the Furry Than Silence, and now we're in the Fearless Hunter tournament. And if anybody wants to know the rules, I'll make sure to put those in there so that you guys can see the things of which we must abide with regards to all the stuff. Not only do we have to attack every bear and 4 moose, but we cannot face these guys using exploitations within the game, meaning that we can't go up on rock formations, hide in huts or cars or anything. The tournament is designed to make you fight within the range of the bear. Which brings me to the most important next question that we'll be checking out today as well. I was editing some stuff from last episode, and I saw Grown Up make a wonderful comment that I want to bring to the table here. Grown Up talked about comments from Big Fish. I don't know if Big Fish was talking to him regarding this tournament, but it seemed like it, and I wasn't able to see it last time. But I saw that Grown Up mentioned something from Big Fish about the trees and about the aggression of the bear, basically mentioning to me that I could test out if the bear is going to become unaggressive with the tree before I even shoot my first arrow. So basically, when the bear is aggroing me, he'll be walking towards me disgruntled and kind of carrying on verbally. During that process, I can go behind trees and he'll become disinterested if I go behind the right tree. This is essentially what happens when my tree bear dance works, is I just get lucky because I pick a tree during the whole hubbub that de-aggressifies him and gives me a chance to shoot him again. So what it really is an exploit. The reason that I don't bear dance is because I don't think you'll ever see a guy hunting in real life going in a clockwise circle while the bear's pathing makes him go in the circle as well. So I believe that that's probably the most effective way to do the bear dance, is to get out in the open and just constantly go in a circle around the bear looking for anything. But that's what I'm thinking. I don't remember saying anything about that, but it's a nice idea. Yes, Grown Up, you pasted something from Big Fish last episode and I didn't see it. And then I saw it when I was editing and I was like, oh my gosh. Because we could test for those trees before we even fight the bear, essentially. So when he's walking towards me, if I keep going behind trees and then he gets disinterested, we know that's one that'll work. Hey, what's up, NL? How's it going with you and the derp dog? What's up, NL? Good morning to you, my friend. How are you, NL? And what's shaking, and also what's baking with the derpness? We're over here talking about bear dance trees and things and the science behind it. So basically, we can test the trees that will make him become unaggressive before he even attacks us by drawing his ire and then going behind each one of the trees until he gets confusing. Yeah, the derp dog is amazing. So when we go behind the trees when he's upset with us, he'll become disinterested if we pick the right tree. To me, that's right along the lines of kind of an exploit. Now, I feel like no matter what you do, you're going to find some sort of exploit to survive this tournament, whether it's doing the bear dance in a circle or whether it's doing the go behind the tree thing that I'm talking about that Big Fish told Grown Up. I'm not sure exactly which one, but either of them are kind of meta in that they're not exactly what I believe maybe the intention is. But it seems like no matter what, if you do the intention, you're just going to get mauled every time, whether it's the trees, the bear dance, whatever. So I just kind of wanted to open the discussion here with the council so that we could see exactly what we think about the tree exploit, the bear dance thing. I've never seen a hunter sprint around nude in a circle waiting for just the bear to have an angle where he can get a shot, and somehow the bear's internal evolutionary physics don't make him just go straight towards the hunter. Instead, the bear will keep going in a circle. So that's what I was thinking originally about the bear dance, that it seems kind of meta and much like an exploit. But all the stuff is very nerdy. The bottom line is we're in a bear hunting tournament and we're in the long dark. So let's stop talking about nerd stuff and take off the glasses and get serious. All right, so we're in the amazing community hall over here. It's a place that we're super familiar with. So I do believe that is great. I need all the help I can get when we're starting off because I'm a complete mess most of the time. I have to ask if you saw Washington's Dream. Yes, grown up. I went and got Washington's Dream 1 and 2. And I'll tell you this, grown up. I have seen Washington's Dream before. I just didn't know it by that name because I'm a big Nate Bargatze fan and I realized that he was in it. So that was awesome to get to see Grown Up's recommendation for Washington Dream. He basically goes around and tells people about what's going to happen in America during the foundation of it, since he's George Washington in this skit. And he talks about basically the gallons and the yards and all of the system that we use here in the U.S. that basically just kind of diluted what was already there with the metric system and everything. Yeah, it was really good. It was fantastic. Definitely the stuff with Keenan as well. I think that those were the best comments when he would hear what was going on with Keenan and he would just kind of blow right past it. I thought all that stuff was really funny. So maybe one day I'll check out Washington 2 as well. I made sure to grab that one. And justice for people like me. Exactly, Miss Pac-Man. She saw it too. Yeah, it was really good, and his kind of deadpan response was definitely the most appropriate one. Probably one of the best skits in SNL in a long time. Really good stuff, and a great recommendation, grown up, for sure. I'm glad that there's some more Bargatze fans in here. I'm a big fan of the old Nate Dogg. All right, let's get in here. All right, so here we are. Looks like we definitely need some sleep, and it's getting towards the evening. We have one cattail to our name. We have a bunch of saps here. That's pretty cool. I don't believe that we're going to have any food in our trunk. Looks like we got 17 books, some firewood, a Jerry Seinfeld, the woodworking tools. That's pretty good stuff. So, I usually like to just settle down for a second because I like to come out the gate hot very often. So I have to just tell myself, keep settling down and keep looking at your stuff to prepare for whatever you got going on. So 4 bandages is probably just a little under what we're looking for. So we'll probably look to be tearing up some curtains and maybe making about 2 more responsible bandages. And we'll figure out what's going on. Let's go over here and craft some bandages. Maybe some reishi mushrooms will be prepared. Who knows? I think naked hunting is the most fearless of hunting. Jokes aside, it's possibly the meta intended was to level archery to 5 as fast as possible for focusing on bear hunts. I've taken down my last 3 or 4 bear moose with just 2 shots out in the open. I think naked hunting is the most fearless of hunting. Yeah. And I guess what I'm deliberating, D, is the tree exploit versus running around in that circle. Because running around in that circle is just as meta as despawning the bear because of a tree that confuses his AI brain. They're both kind of exploits and in that meta realm. And I guess in my own weird world, since this is kind of a self-imposed tournament, I'm looking for the most natural hunting experience out there. And that was kind of the conversation I was hoping we would figure out. What makes you feel like we're doing it the most huntiest way? Yeah, they're probably both exploity. Maybe they weren't invented yet 3 years ago when it was made. That could be, D. I just discovered about that tree move. I've never even tested it, but I imagine we'll be able to figure it out pretty quick if I'm around a bunch of trees and we de-aggressify the bear just by going behind one that makes him lose interest or something. So I think getting range, the grown-up exploit, having archery 5, and then shooting him twice and not using either the bear dance or the trees is probably the most fearless of the fearless ways. And the way that I'm looking to do it as much as I can, I suppose. Okay, so here's our outfit, 23%. I believe if we do some repairs over here, we're definitely going to see this Celsius rise. Our boots are at 66. Our clothes are in that range. Maybe give some underpant tune-ups. Definitely got to get a deer skin hide and a rabbit skin hide along with a gut going as quick as possible for sure. Looks like we got, of course, our John Goodman Mackinac jacket. Everything's right in that range of almost needing the repair, but not quite. And that's why we're on the lower end of what our outfit would usually give us, around 26. And how is the bow? It's real low condition, isn't it? All right, let's check on our bow. That's a great idea. Our only source of weaponry is down to 28%. And definitely in need of us planning to go get a maple sapling cured and making ourselves another bow. So that's a good point right there. So, what we're trying to do is go get some food, potentially go get another bow. We have another one that's at about 28%, I believe, in the dam there, Duncan. And that's probably also where our cured maple is. So we'll go over here and continue to kind of go through the inventory of things. We got 80 days on the calendar. What a treat that is. And we've been all over the place. So let's check out the map of this place as well first. This is kind of the northeast scary department of the map. And these are the territories that are kind of friendly. Coastal Highway, of course, is a great beginner spot. Pleasant Valley, though the weather usually gets a lot of ridicule, it's very great there. Mystery Lake is also one of the wonderful pass-through kind of main base locations that's central on the map. And this is where we were last time. Black Rock, Ash Canyon, and Timberwolf. So sans the ghost bear that doesn't really show up in Ash Canyon, we've been able to cross off Black Rock and Timberwolf Mountain. The first two towns we could just say are out of here. And that's wonderful. So let's go over to our responsible notes and check it out. Will/Dave number 7, the 7th attempt. Dave's cave is nice. That's true. Beulah's basement is as well. Solid start. Okay. I guess we were feeling a little down in the dumps. We need to give ourselves some pats on the back there. This game is awesome. Well, that's an understatement. This game is very awesome. TLD for life. For life, baby. We are not moving. That's true. We're staying right here. And Willie is on the scene. Personal best is fun. How will we dance the bears? I don't even know what that means, but that's part of it now. How will we dance the bears? The big question. So loop pool number 2. And that brings us to the point where we basically go over here and take the amazing Excel sheets that we have and identify essentially what loop pool we're in. And in this Excel sheet, we're able to source essentially all the different stuff that we're able to find on our run. We were able to ascertain that we are in loop pool 2 by kind of doing some process of elimination with the first couple things we found early in the run. So now, here we are with the moose list. Number 1 moose over there at Grey Mother's house. That was the 1 moose we've taken out. 25% of the way there. And here's the bear list. 2 in PV at Signal Hill in transition. We checked on some of the outskirt bears as well last time, and it was trepidatious. There were wolves everywhere. We were breaking our ankles. It was crazy. So in Coastal, we've taken out 2. Mystery Lake, Mountain Town, DP. Timberwolf Mountain's done, and Black Rock's done. Ash Canyon only has that 1 ghost bear that we're going to do more science about, and the gracious D is staying there in Ash Canyon to see if he can get to the bottom of what's going on down there. So, saplings and making another bow. That's probably going to require us to go to either the dam at Mystery Lake or somewhere else and look for maple. So I'm worried that last time we made another bow and that our maple might not actually be in the dam. So I think the better shot and also the more logical shot would be to go to Mountain Town because we have our moose hide there. We can make the moose hide satchel and increase our carrying capacity. And we could also make another bow there by going to the blue trailer or the farmhouse and bring in our maple sap that is definitely cured over there. So Mountain Town might be in our future today with what we got going on. And it's great to see you guys. I hope that you're doing amazing. It's a Tuesday morning. I don't know if you're chilling with a cup of coffee or you're inside or maybe you're at work and you're just listening a little bit. It's time, baby. It's time to get out there and become fearless. Mountain Town has the moose hide too, but probably makes sense to get these last 2 bears in PV. Yeah, Yeah, so we'll come up with a plan here in just a second, Duncan, about how we'll figure it out. I missed if you got the ballistic vest in Blackrock. We did not, D. I thought about it, and it would have probably been the one thing we wore when we got new, just the vest and nothing else. And it might have helped us with that, but we decided to forego the prison because I was just so over Blackrock when I was done with the bear hunt. I said, get me out of here. And I just found the first ticket out of town, basically. Sounds like some high wind conditions in PV. Yeah, go figure, you know? So it can break starting at 15%. You lose 2% with each shot. Wow, that thing goes down quick, Duncan. So definitely maintaining the integrity of your bow and not doing frivolous shots is something I'll keep in mind moving forward. Is it a moose or buck hat today? Well, it's actually a buck hat. It's our first representation of the great deer grown up. The one who escapes me every time I try to shoot him, and he runs off and skitters away. The great elusive deer. We must become deer hunters as well. I don't even know what I'm talking about. All right, let's take a lovely Bezos break and check out the Stinky Streamer Girl real quick and do what we have to do for the boss man. And then we'll come up with a great plan on what we're going to do. It's probably going to involve Mountain Town, maybe starting in Pleasant Valley, getting some food from the bear that we've already acquired, and then going around and taking out the last 2 bears, and then going over to Mountain Town to make a moose-hide satchel and everything. So, quick Bezos, Stinky Streamer Girl, Scary Movie by A24, and then we're back in the mix. Oh! Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. All right, Bezos was giving me the business. Will she finally shower? No, not a chance. She's just going to keep rubbing aluminum on herself and letting us know that that's all we need to do. All right, we've been doing some market research here, and it turns out none of these streamers have good hygiene. So let's make a new product that just tells them they don't have to shower and they can keep eating Cheetos. This is it. Johnson, you've done it. So we're alluding to, of course, the most common commercial we're seeing these days, which is a girl who promotes a product by saying she doesn't shower and she just sits there smelling up her house and forcing her cats to endure her terrible smells. And it's just some new product that probably won't be around very long. And then out on the tails of that, you'll see the new Gordita Grade D Meat Crunch, which is the most inventive and most new product by Taco Bell coming out. They used to have a little derp dog actually as the mascot. He was Yo Quiero Taco Bell. He was a Mexican Chihuahua, and he was basically the spokesperson. Grade D Meat Crunch. Yeah, Miss Pac-Man, do you remember the Chihuahua from the old Taco Bell commercials? They used to have a little hilarious dog. It was one of their best campaigns ever. They got to bring him back. Those are the good old days. They had some good mascots back in the day. I think Budweiser had frogs, and Coca-Cola had polar bears. We're all obsessed with Taco Bell and the Budweiser frogs. Yes, NL! NL, I hope you got to see the Taco Bell dog. You would have loved him the most. Yes! He was a Chihuahua. I think that's a Chihuahua right there. At least a half Chihuahua. The derp dog. Yeah, commercials were actually somewhat enjoyable and entertaining. I grew up in Cali, and we had dancing raisins. Anyone else? Oh, yeah, the Cali Raisins. I think they would sing, like, Beach Boy songs and different things like that. That's old school like the old school right there, Miss Pac-Man. I think they were made of clay as well. The old Cali Raisins. Yeah, we're just doing a little hanging out here since Bezos is over there making some moves. Little Bezos action. And I hope you guys are having a great Tuesday. Getting some big moose kicks. Hey, Empress! What's going on to the Rose Hip Queen? How's it going, Empress? Please look at me so pitifully when I say the dancing raisins. Thank you, grown up. There it is. Yes. Empress's amazing creation, the rose hip emote. That's a good one. I love the rose hips. Thank you, NL. I appreciate that. I don't know if these are being sent over this way, but I'm taking it that way. And I really appreciate that. And I would love for everybody to understand that that's the lifeblood of what we need is rose hips around here. I think I am starting to come around to the fact that I have a problem. It's clear. I was in denial there for a little bit, but I have a problem. But it hasn't stopped me from relapsing and begging my friends again for more hips. So if you guys could just go ahead and send those hips over. I am getting paid this Friday. Part of my program tells me that I have to admit I'm not going to pay you guys back. So I will not be paying back. I don't know why I bring up that I get paid on Friday, but I would like your hips still. I do still have a problem. I'm good trying to wake up. Nice, Empress. Yeah, we're just getting started over here. We're taking a little bit of a Bezos break, kind of getting re-ingratiated with what's going on in the run here. We're doing the bear hunting tournament, of course, the Fearless Hunter tournament, and we're in the mix. And we're going to go basically over to Mountain Town, make a moose hide satchel, and try to attack the last bear here in Pleasant Valley. All right. Jeff is doing his thing over there. I think he'll be finishing up pretty soon. So, it's going to be evening. We're probably going to stay put for tonight. Maybe we'll make a tea dinner. And then we'll figure out how we're going to get over to the entrance. There's like a transition cave, I believe we call it, over here in the notes. And that's where all the bear meat is. PV Transition Cave has bear hide and a lot of meat. So that's probably where we should go in the afternoon/morning to grab meat for food. And then we'll fight the last two bear in PV at a nice full strength with a full belly of food. And we'll plan for the fact that we might get mauled and need to recover a little bit, because that seems to be part of the the ongoing struggle here. All right, so let's go ahead and make these teas because we're probably doing a tea dinner tonight. We're going to look for a minimum of 750 calories in our belly when we go to bed, so that what we expend through the evening does not overtake what we have in our belly, essentially. Hey, what's up, Rainbows? Coming in, sending hips. Rainbows, I gotta say, I know that you're kind of new in the mix, but you fit in absolutely perfectly. Rainbows, it's great to see you on this Tuesday morning, and I really appreciate those hips. I was just, as part of the program, being honest with all my friends about my rose hip addiction that I'm finally admitting to these days, but it doesn't stop me from constantly still consuming and asking for rose hips constantly. It's good to see you, Rainbows. I hope that your Tuesday is well. Empress is over here just waking up, and we're kind of just waking up to Great Bear Island. Matt, I'm late. Work has been busy with buffoonery. Well, looks like your day is going to have a lot of buffoonery, Rainbows, because we'll be up to that over here as well. For the first act of our buffoonery, we're going to try to make teas for food and sleep this evening so that we can wake up, go get bear meat, and fight the last two PV bears. Planning as well to go after that towards Mystery Lake. All right, let's do a little tea inventory. We got one Rishi over here, and we probably have a bunch of prepared mush. All right, we got 3 of these bad boys. So that brings to a total of 600 calories. Nope. Yes. There, it's 250. I'm sorry, it's 500 calories. So we're going to need a bunch more tea to actually fill that belly up. So that's 650 if you include this cattail stalk. And you have to do a bunch of jabroni math to figure out how many calories you're going to have in your belly versus how many you expend throughout the day. Or the evening, I'm sorry. Man, I love this outfit. This guy does need some repairs on his clothes, but boy, does he have a nice outfit. We're going to want to maintain these rabbit skin 38% guys over here, which I believe are the lowest integrity of all the clothes and definitely the most in need of repair. So when we go look for bear meat in the morning, we're going to check for a rabbit pelt and a gut in there. Thank you, Empress. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Empress. Empress just sent me some more hips. And you guys say I have a problem. All right, so let's get serious here. We're going to start a fire. And we're going to make tea. We're going to prepare rose hips for the last couple stuff we make, and then we'll prepare some clothes as well. Yeah, we're going to pair these thermal underpants.
So hungry of my life.
Can't repair while in the dark. Oh. All right. So now we're going to get a little fire started. Boil up these teas and make sure we don't lose that well-fed. If you're wondering what well-fed is one of the greatest things that you can have for your character. So you'll see these calories are dripping one by one over here. We have 200 roughly remaining. If that gets down to 0, you lose this ability. And the reason this ability is so great is because 5 of these 10 kilograms here that increase your carrying capacity are because of that well-fed. The other 5 are, of course, because of a technical backpack that you'll see right here, a glorious thing that gives you 5 kilograms permanently. But this well-fed, you always have to make sure you keep. So we're going to keep that calorie thing going all day so that we don't lose it and we continue to have the ability to carry more gear, which is absolutely essential. We are not really in a rush to go to Mountain Town. I would recommend taking out some rabbits here and then the bear close by. Then we have a stockpile here. Well, you're in luck, grown-up, because we have a stockpile of bear already. That's what we were talking about with the transition cave. And the other bonus, grown-up, is that there might be a rabbit hide in there from our past endeavors. I think Duncan was alluding to this before. So if we go over there in the morning, we're going to check for the bear meat, and then we're going to see if there's a rabbit hide there with a gut, maybe, potentially from a past rabbit thing we did for food. So there's potentially some good news in that future. Okay, so I think we're going to craft about one more tea. And then we're going to do the tea dinner / sleep move coming up. And it's on. I love this game so much. I'm glad to see you guys. There we go. But we decided to skip it so we could walk over here, not hunt these bears, and head back to it. That's right, I think. Okay, cedar firewood. So we're just getting some stuff laid out here. Then we're going to put our tea over here. Okay. Prepared reishi mushrooms. Okay, just be careful with meat around the cougar. QC and I learned the hard way. Oh! Yeah, so I usually don't carry around meat at all, just especially considering now that we're at Cooking 5 growing up, and we can get meat wherever we're going. So I usually just leave meat where it is, make sure to drop that decoy, and not even think about it. We're just going to go over there to get a full belly, and then to fight the last 2 Pleasant Valley bears. And check for that rabbit skin hide. Unless there's a better plan that doesn't involve going over there, we could do just get more food like you mentioned and another rabbit. But I figured if it wasn't far, we'll just go over there and do that to start off with. prepared reishi mushrooms. So we're just making teas over here. Oh my gosh. All right, I got real close there with the calories. Just got to make sure that well-fed still exists. All right. Yeah, I was pushing it. I usually push it till it's at the end. Right now, we're trying to use that little starvation tactic and just use all the calories right there at the end of the day. Prepared roast hips. Okay, so all these teas right here will add up to about the amount of calories we're going to need for that big fat.
Be more responsible and focused, all right?
Yeah, Dave knows. Dave definitely thinks we should be more responsible. It's a responsible Tuesday, full of responsible moves. Okay. Just get a little bit more water here. It'll be the last thing we do. And then we're going to drink all these teas as much as we can. And we're going to sleep on this floor bed.
What are you laughing at, boy? You find a piece of candy in your pocket?
Exactly. Hopefully we'll find some cattail stalks in our pocket in the future. We can go across some rivers, get some more responsible cattails, and have a good source of non-smelly food sustenance for walking around. I think cattails, if you do weight versus the calories, is the survivor's favorite, since we don't have to taste the monotonous dryness of the tails ourselves. You know, I was driving in real life, and we saw cattails on the side of the road. I wanted to go eat them. I thought about it. I said, those have to be terrible and not edible. But I really wanted to actually go eat the real-life cattails. I think we're going to have to do it. We always talk about science around here. We're going to have to figure out a way to see what cattails actually taste like. Do they taste like those granola circle things, those rice cake things? Maybe they do. Maybe they do. Alright, I'm feeling a little crazy like always, usually at the beginning here. Just off the rails. Pull one out and smell it. You'll be surprised. What does it smell like, D? D is our resident real-life tester of all the things. I believe he tested birch bark tea at one point. Distinctly cucumber. Wow. That's pleasant.
That didn't work.
Oh. Alright, so he's not thirsty, but we're trying to make him drink a bunch of tea so that his calories will be above 750.
Why didn't that work?
Okay, 740, so we will be using that last one here. And that'll give us the fat tenor we're looking for, the old Pavarotti. Okay, so the whole point of those teas was to make sure that the calories stored was above the 750 required. And now we can go to sleep for a fat tenor. Here we go. Yeah, so D it has tried birch bark, and it seems like he's tried cattails. I think burdock root might have been in that mix as well. One of the cool things we find here, it looks like au gratin potatoes sometimes.
Need anything right about now.
Okay, so my calories are yet again in jeopardy. We have no calories here. Oh, the trader. And we're going to need some soon because we got about... we're going to have to do another fire and do some teas, I believe. So some people would say you could have done this last night. I would say Not a chance. It is doubtful you'll make it to the transition cave before well-fed goes away. Yeah, exactly, Duncan. So we're going to do a little bit of T action here with our rose hips and try to maintain it till we can get to some food.
All right.
Ooh, it's so close. This is like down to the wire. HBO's The Wire. 29 calories. I don't know what to do. Alright, this is The Wire of all wires. He has 20 calories. Will he keep the well-fed, or will it be another jabroni mishap like always? I probably think the jabroni thing will happen. I assume all the cattails on the river are gone. I'm not sure, D. I think there's some still there. We're just kind of getting resettled in and refigured out about what's going on around here. And I think there might be a couple tails that I couldn't get because it was so cold out there. But we're burning through rose hips right now, and it's got me a little anxious about the lack of hips I'm going to have. Ah! Okay. So I'm off the rails. We all can see that here. I'm going to go check the weather. Apparently, the amount of responsibility it requires to juggle all of these things is too much for me. All right, we got 3 down arrows. It's not looking great out here, and it's still cold out. So I guess we're going to be doing some T action with yet another fire. If you want to talk about match conservation, you're at the right place. So alternative, save the T's and lose the well-fed. Yeah, I mean, I understand that the T's are probably more valuable than the well-fed we could get back. I'll tell you what I love about well-fed is the agility that it provides me during the bear fight, which is kind of what I'm thinking I'm here for most and why I like it so much. Because I feel like those T's are crucial in emergency situations, yeah. All right, well, new idea. Let's go out and look for D's cattails at the pond right behind us. Okay, we are now out into the long dark. This is what it's all about. It's a wintry mix of craziness. What we're seeking right now are these little cattails right here. These things actually provide you with a surprising amount of calories, considering how just basic they look. So now we have a little snack that can help us last through the snow. We can save these T's that are crucial for emergencies. And then we can go in the morning to go get our bear meat. I hope you guys are doing well. I'm grateful to be here. I look forward to these times. Clutch cattail advice. Yeah, he's truly fearless. He knows his ways. Okay, there's a jerk wolf right over there. I'm just popping in this house and making sure that we have all this guy's stuff. I'm pretty sure we rummaged through all of his cabinets, but I just wanted to be certain. Yeah. Okay. So this guy's been fully rummaged. It doesn't look like he's got any dusty floor potatoes for us. We'll check in this little glove box. Nope. Okay. So, yeah, we're just kind of chilling right now, waiting for the warmer part of day to come around. And then we'll be taking off. And going to the bear meat. Yo, what's up, K-Man? What's shaking? How are you, my guy? How's things going with the K-Man? We're over here in PV. Hunting the bear. What's shaking in your world? Okay, we got plenty of tails in there. And we're chilling. Okay, doesn't look like there's any secret granola bars or anything there for us. Rabbits behind the church, huh? 2 rabbits after the church. Pelt only takes 3 days to cure. What run are you doing? Well, check this out, K-Man. We are doing the Fearless Hunter Tournament, where you must attack all the bears on the island. And it's crazy. No other weapons. Alright, so I'm just looking for a little stone or something down here on the water. Here we go. Nope. There we go. Alright, now we're looking for faithful rabbits behind Thompson's Crossing Church. Oh, there they are. I'm on board with the Squeeb Squaw plan. What's the Squeeb Squaw plan, Duncan? That's hilarious.
Can't feel my feet.
Oh, I tried to pull the stone back and it didn't seem to work there. Squeeb squawing around with the rabbits. Oh, okay. Well, you got it, Duncan. I'll do some squeebing.
Never felt so cold in my life.
Ah! All right, our HP's taking some drip. How many bears you got yet? I think we got around 12 or 13, K-Man. I'll go check in just a second. On the stat sheet. I can tell you, though, that we've only found 1 can opener, and it's kind of embarrassing. It did look like that, D. I thought I donked him. I thought it was quite a concussive blow to the rabbit head. All right, let's see what we got here, Kaiser. 13 bear. And I believe that we estimated that the amount of spawn opportunities is around 30 to 40. And what we have to do is check to see if there's bones in their respective caves. If there are, they exist, and we must hunt them. So here's that shameful amount of can openers that we found right there. 1. Just please don't tell Metal. That's all I've found. I'm trying to impress him. Okay, I don't think we're going to find any secret. You know, I've always looked behind this piano, and I've never found one thing behind there, but I always like to look. One day, I'm going to find the coolest stuff. I promise you. We're on the low end of that, so not many to go. Okay, so it's starting to clear up, but it's definitely warm out here. There's nowhere closer to get more up arrows, so we'll just do the bedroll warm-up. now we start to think about bear meat or rabbit plan. I'll do a squeeb squall real quick. And if it's unsuccessful, we might think about doing some rabbit games. Or I'm sorry, some bear meat games. The one thing that I can't tell you with confidence is how close we are to that transition cave. It's like the Avengers assembled. We are far from that cave, but near 2 live bear spawns. Okay, so you're thinking we just go for a live... a bear that's already still alive, Duncan. The rabbit has 100 dodge. Yeah, and I have minus 100 aim. I have that Chihuahua dog aim. Yeah, everybody's here. We're partying. All right. Yeah, I'm terrible at this. All right, let's see if we can get this one. Look, buddy. Load up on birch bark. That's not a bad plan.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Ooh. I never feel right about that. But I do enjoy my gloves. The guy, Larone, if you haven't seen what I did to a poor rabbit last week, you check my clips. Okay, sounds good, K-Man. Yeah, these rabbits, I feel terrible for them, bud. Oh!
Too cold to think.
Okay, we gotta go in here. Okay, so we're gonna take this rabbit apart, have a little bit of rabbit meat to give us sustenance, and have it curing here while we go on our bear hunting endeavors. And then from there, we'll definitely have some cool stuff going on that we can handle. Bear meat, whatever else. Oh, what up, QC? What's shaking? We were just talking about you, QC. Grown Up says you have some cool stuff added to the Beulah's Basement montage, and that I need to see it. He says it's pretty good. All right, so I don't think we can start a fire in here or the little place next door. So maybe we'll go back to Thompson's or our neighbor's house. We're a little smelly right now. No games.
Can't feel my hands.
Okay. Nice, QC. I hope things are going good in your run, my dude. I have your tree bear dance on TV at Beulah's Bar. Nice. Me getting mauled for everybody down at Beulah's to check out. All right, we're going to start this up, and we're going to do some rabbit. And I wasted a match instead of using my mag lens, but none of you guys are going to talk about that. I just won't hear it. My DJ account when I'm at work. What match? Thank you, Empress. That's what I'm saying. We got plenty of trusty brand matches. Duncan's favorite.
Turned out pretty well.
All right, now we place this rabbit. You know, I think I might have left my pan. Yeah, I left our pan back at the old Hunter's Cross or Hunter's Thompson's place. Whatever it's called over there. I don't know what it's called. Thompson's Community Center. Okay, let's do the rest of this rabbit stuff. It's my DJ account when I'm at work. Yeah, I have never heard you spin the 1s and 2s, QC, but I think that's very awesome. I was never able to do DJing myself, but I think it's really cool. The folks who can. Keep the vibe alive, so to speak. All right. Rabbit plan was a great plan. So far, you guys' plans are so much more wonderful than the ones I would come up with, and I'm extremely grateful for them. They keep me out of trouble. The only reason we're still around here 80 days into this, you got it. It's because of you pals out there making amazing ideas on a Tuesday. Many days before. I don't even know what I'm talking about, but I do hope that you guys are doing well. So, let's not forget, we've talked about the bear dance, and we talked about the tree exploit that comes down from high authority, from the big fish himself. And deciding exactly which one of those two we think is more in line with what is real hunting. I tend to think that the tree thing is, but if we're using the exact one we know that's going to make him run off and not be scared of us anymore or disinterested, that's pretty exploity as well. The bear dance at least takes some skill to run around in a circle. That part I will say. It's a little more skill from the user than hiding behind the appropriate trees. So that's something to think about. Okay, our water numbers are pretty weak. We'll definitely want to throw a little bit more on here to do some water. Yikes. Okay, so we definitely left our recycled can and our pot back at the Thompsons. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back. Yeah, in the community center, exactly. Okay, so we're just grabbing our little pot. And we're back. Okay. So, are we still thinking about going that great deal of a journey to the meat, or just attacking bears here and looking for sustenance close by where the bears are located? I can't quite remember the exact bears we have to get. I think it's Birch Bark Bear and the bridge one over here. The one's pretty close by. Birch Bark Bear and the one right here by Thompson's. Beautiful. Local bears. Townies, so to speak. I'd go for the bear by the mine, especially since you sprint all the time. Okay. Okay, we're going to get the gut. And what's going to happen is this gut and this hide, once they're cured, are going to help us fix our mittens, which are the lowest quality of all of our clothes. So it'll improve our warmth bonus, and it'll also, well, it'll make us look pretty sweet as well with rabbit skin mittens, and it'll keep them around. So other clothes you can repair with torn up curtains or cloth, but these ones require serious ingredients to be repaired. So we'll drop that here. I think we'll probably remember, but I'll just go over here and try to make a note about it just in case. Thompson's has Thompson neighbor, Canadian neighbor, has rabbit, hide, and gut. Yeah, we'll probably remember that. Then you can have a pile here at this place that you love. And with the pile here, you can chill and wait for things to cure. Oh, what's up, Joe? So how many times have you forgotten your pots and bedroll? Well, how many times does a cow moo, Joe? I would say probably our most notable how many times is losing well fed. That's one of my patented moves, Joe. And it's great to see you. I hope your Tuesday is going fantastic. And hello to you as well, my man. Chilling with Larone, the new Survivor podcast. Yes, grown up. That's actually not the first time I've heard what we do is kind of podcasty. Our surviving is like a cast of pods. Pods of shame and jabroniness. Alright, so we're thinking about these local bears, harvesting them, and having food locally by here so we don't have to go to the transition cave. Eventually, we're going to have a nice little cache of food all over town, I have to say. It's pretty fantastic. Alright, we're just doing responsible water right now. And then we're hunting the bear. This is happening. We are a bit fatigued already. We talk classic movies, hot dog debates, and a little long dark in between. Yeah. It's our big commercial for our show. Oh, this is when we work too long as detectives. Shoe-stealing bear detective. You remember that? We have a divorce and everything. It's a tough job. I just always seem to bring home the office to the house. My family wants me to leave it at the office, but I just can't. To be fair, I'm surprised I can recall in real life amount of times I've lost well-fed. Okay, so Joe knows what it's about. Yeah, it's the toughest one for me. And what really hurts is, it really hurts me inside because I know I'll be carrying around stuff so much slower for many days. That's the tough part. I feel like carrying capacity is probably the best thing to have. So going to Mountain Town and making that moose-hide satchel is in my dreams. Cleaning up the mean streets of PB. These streets are mean. There have been so many reports of people's shoes been stolen. Sadie Hawkins shoes, Nikes, work boots. I've seen a lot of shoes stolen. You don't forget when you see those things taken. These bears are ruthless. They don't ask questions. They ask questions later. All right, let's go seek this bear. Oh. Alright, 2 down arrows, and it's blustery out here. We're also in wolf territory here, so if we get caught, we're gonna have problems. Okay, I'm walking the dog a little bit here on a windy day, just to scout this bear, who I think is located down this way. All right, we're popping into Thompson's Market. Yeah, it's a tough job. Many people think that these streets just stay clean on their own. No. Us detectives gotta find those bears. Those bears thought they were gonna get away with it forever. But no. If you cross the bridge and turn right and go up the hill, the cave is up there. Okay, Duncan, perfect. So that he'll be close by. He usually shows up on that bridge. Kind of shows off a little bit. Okay, let's go. Have you killed FM bears yet? Joe's wondering about the FM bears. I actually don't think we have, but I don't think we've been over to that part of the map. The forlorn bears, they're in our future, Joe. All right, 3 down arrows outside. Definitely less than ideal hunting temperatures right now. Let's see how many lumps we got. Okay, so here's the other thing about the hunt. If I hunt without lumps, I will not be prepared firewood-wise for the temperature plummet after we're done getting mauled, which is the highest chances of what happens when I fight bear. So being lumpless for that is actually kind of a risk. So I might want to be diligent and go up to the abandoned mine and grab just enough lumps. Yeah, we're out of lumps. If I go grab some lumps from the mine, I don't even have to go through the whole thing, as much as probably just pop in the front there, grab a couple, and pop out back for the hunt. Because lumps are what saves me every time I get mauled. I can throw down 60 Celsius on the fire and we can start recovering our HP from there. Because I've noticed every time you get mauled by the bear, you go quickly cold. So kind of en route for this bear hunt, there's a mine up here. The bear lives somewhere up there, and if we keep going this way down the road, we'll take a right towards the hiking zone, and we'll be able to get some lumps. Some glorious lumps. Lovely lady lumps. Okay, I'm trying to despawn the windiness. I think I need to do a little bit more despawning. So the only reason we're able to actually warm up in here is because it's -1, but the bed warmth bonus actually puts it over the hump there.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
Not great hunting weather today. Coal is life. That's right, Joe. So if we pop in there to the abandoned mine number 3, we're going to grab 4 to 5 lumps, and those are going to be our hunting lumps.
I could eat a horse.
Okay. Now I have to start thinking about maybe going back to Thompson's, or... yeah, probably Thompson's. And it's going to be a bit cold out there. Here we go. I'm trying to save a little bit of sprinting ability just in case a wolf comes up on us and I need to get away quick. Most survivors try to avoid being out in a blizzard because it degrades your important clothes as well. Okay.
My fingers feel numb.
So it's a bit serious out here. So we have the calorie issue like we've had in the past, where we're trying to keep those remaining 148 calories in our belly, and we don't have too much food around right now. So we're going to need to wait out the blizzard and consider what we're going to do for food. Gosh, this is tough. Okay, we will say goodbye to well-fed, maybe sleep a few hours to take on the bear. Grown up. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. I never want to say goodbye to well-fed, you know? I know Duncan thinks that the teas are valuable, and he's right. So I'm trying to keep those teas while also keeping the well-fed, trying to essentially have my cake and eat it too. Yeah, it's tough. On my run, I drop 2 pieces of coal everywhere I go on my journeys for emergencies, but that takes a bit of setting up. Yeah, it's a great idea, Joe. I gotta get on it. I've been pretty nomadic with this run. I've just been kind of running around from different towns and maybe leaving stockpiles of meat, but it's been more focused on the hunt, I guess. Part of the well-fed problem is that you're not able to get enough pile calories, so you're constantly burning through the traveling food. Yeah. Like, you want to have non-smelly food that goes with you, but get the bulk of your calories from meat piles. That's it. The meat piles are great, but they definitely smell. Oh, I did sleep. I was trying to do pastime. I think I'm gonna have to upgrade this IRL mouse over here. Yep, it's gone. Okay, well, I'm gonna pretend like I planned to do it, so it's gone. R.I.P. well-fed. There it is, Joe. Back to being a guy who can't carry any of his gear. Son of a gun. All right. Listen. Just as we planned. Gosh, and that's a shameful act I just put there, man. That was unbelievable. All right, so we got a bit of a blizzard here, and we don't have any calories for our bed, so we will be dripping about 2% an hour, maybe, throughout the 10 hours we sleep, and we won't be rebuilding HP. We'll actually be losing it. So it'll probably go down to about in that area if we woke up. 1%? Okay, so we would wake up with about 90% HP. We could make a curing box here to set us up for the last part of the run, but it takes some time, maybe after taking out at least one bear. Yeah, grown up, that's probably the toughest part, is thinking, is the investment of time for something like that? I've never made one before, but is the investment worth what we'll get back from it? Moving food about takes a bit of setting up, but with the travois, it's a bit easier now. Okay. Yeah, Joe, I was thinking about making a travois, and that's pretty much in that conversation with the curing box. Is the investment worth what we're trying to do here with this tournament, where we're remaining a bit nomadic and kind of going around and different stuff like that? It's not as much of a long run as much as it is a nomadic tournament determined to lose well-fed in our dignity. So, we're going to wait for this blizzard to go away. We're going to get some food in our belly and begin this hunt after acquiring lumps of coal in the morning/afternoon. An afternoon that's going to have the best weather ever. And our buddy Bezos told me it's going to be great weather. He said all you have to do is show the stinky streamer girl for a second, and he'll get rid of all the high winds here in Pleasant Valley. All right, we're going to do a little Bezos, and we're just going to chill. And this is where the meeting of the geniuses will commence. And we're going to come up with the best plan on what to do right now. We have 2 bear that we know about. We're going to get lumps. And we just need food, essentially, for these activities. I'm guessing that I could hit the river and find a few more scattered cattails as well. On the way up to the mining zone where we'll get the coal. I definitely think that. But aside from that, I hope everybody's Tuesday is going amazing. The coolest of cats? Once you have the travois, you will never go back, I feel. But yeah, this challenge may be not so important. Maybe starvation tactic might be better for this challenge. Yeah, that's always in the conversation. And it's definitely part of the conversation right now, too, when you can see how hard it is to get calories on the move. So that usually makes it so we spend our 750 right before we go to bed and kind of use that tactic to save our calories for then. Travois is amazing. One of the best things they've added to the game, unlike rosehip pies. Whoa! Duncan with a little tomfoolery there. An obvious poke at his pal about his addictions. But at least, Duncan, you have to say this. At least I'm starting to go through the process. Thank you, Duncan. I appreciate those rose hips. And yes, I do have a problem. And I want to say I apologize, Duncan, for how my actions have made you feel. I know that they've made you feel like this guy's never going to pay you back for the rose hips he says when he gets paid on Friday. I know how that feels. And step 1 is for me to say I'm sorry. Step 2, I heard this is a new amendment to Step 2. They said, give rose hips to me is part of Step 2. So if you guys do have some rose hips, you know, Joe, maybe you could send some rose hips. And that might make you happy on this Tuesday. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. That everybody has Big Moose kicks or some reishi or herbal tea or something, and we're chilling. Hope work's going good. I hope if you're watching Stinker Streamer Girl that things are going good and she's telling you how great she smells. It's all great. Aretha's around here somewhere doing her thing. She's the queen of the land around these parts. I'm grateful to be here with you guys. So let's say we get some sleep, lose about 10 HP, and then in the morning get ourselves some calories, some lumps, and seek the bear. Got chatters over in YouTube. Yes, my man Joe. Joe's coming through talking about the travois. Joe's the man, Duncan. Yeah. So it's a little early to sleep right now, but I'm not sure what kind of responsibilities I can do in the dark here. We could light a book fire to do some clothes repairs if we wanted. It's going to be too dark for him to finish this job, most likely. Nice. Got it off. Alright, so now we're trying to take care of some responsible repairs on our clothes and get some things going. Repairing underpants. Oh. Yeah, so we could light a fire and repair some stuff if we wanted to stay busy this evening and stay up a little bit longer, and it might be worth it. Because we have a plethora of books.
I need to drop something.
So we're doing a vision fire this evening. We'll do some other responsibilities. I'm everywhere. Joe is omnipresent. What's up, Joe? Joe's in the mix now. All right, so we're using this basically just for time to have light.
Well.
Oh, grown up! You're definitely in the mix now, Joe. Thank you, grown up. My man. I appreciate that, grown up. Zippin' and zappin', baby. I hope that the appropriate zip zap was in the mix there, Duncan. You could be the one to let me know if you see that, because he deserves his zip zaps. So do you, Duncan. Thank you, grown up. Sil, my man. What's up, Sil? How's it going? Yeah, we're partying, Sil. You are here in time. Sil says raid, but I don't see it. Let me see what's going on here. Yeah, I don't, Oh, now Sil's raiding. Okay. Just frustrated that my stream is lagging. Oh, I'm sorry, Sil. Yeah, thank you so much, grown up. Yeah, well, it even lagged the raid, Sil. It raided afterward. That was crazy. And it says you're raiding after you typed in that you were raiding. I feel bad about that. But I hope everything went well and that at least it didn't lag you into death. We're over here just starting to get going over here, Sil. I hope things are well. It's great to see you, my friend. Something's going on. Not sure, though. Everything's off the rails. Big surprise. Zipping and zapping. All right, here we go. Pairing underpants. The run is going well. Just really wanted to get a little stream going. Tech issues strike again. Well, if it was in OBS and it was the frames dropping, I'll tell you one thing that I figured out that helped me there, Sil, was actually doing a different location for the server. So if you do have frames dropping and it's constantly going below like the 5,000, 6,000 range, give that a shot. For all my streaming nerd fans out there, they'll know what I'm saying. Hey, what's up, Silo? How are you this morning? How's it going with the Silo, man? It's all right. Sil seemed like an internet issue. Oh, okay. Yeah, that might be tough. The weather might be tough around Sil. And you know what? Sil is having a tough string of luck. So I think Sil deserves some love. You know what, Sil? I got something for you, buddy. It's not much, but it's a token of what I believe you deserve. Is a little bit of love. You're the man, Sil. It was all good for frames. This video was about 10 minutes behind the audio. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think Silo was right. All right, repairing this. Oh, can't repair in the dark? Boy, okay. We're just going to say like we were done repairing, even though I planned on doing a little bit more.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I'm glad we haven't hunted yet, because I'm very discombobulated, to say the least. Not doing so hot. Okay, game time. Lose HP in the night sleep. It's very windy here today. Airfield levels, so maybe that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to be the obvious guy and say, you know, go Ethernet or any of that stuff, because I'm definitely assuming that the Songbird approached that. Are you trying Birdman Challenge? I don't think I am. This is the Fearless Hunter tournament, Silo. So let me make sure that I have that one in there for you so you can see all the rules. We're doing a bear hunting tournament. All right, so 10 hours. It pains me to go to sleep knowing my HP is going to drip, but I think it's what we have to do this evening. All right, let's do it. Starving sleep initiated. Okay, so our HP is right at that 90 range. And today is going to be great weather adventure for traveling. I know I've watched you like a million times, like after this one. Oh, meaning that are we going to do another tournament after this one? Well, I think so, Silo. I think we might. I'll tell you, since I can't even keep my well fed, I try not to put the travois before the will. So that's where I haven't thought too much about the future. I'm just thinking one bear at a time, trying to figure this out. Because there's so much happening that it's tough to multitask all this stuff that you have to do to survive and thrive on Great Bear. Okay, so we got 1 log, 6 sticks, and our mag lens. So that's how you can see we're definitely going to need to hit up the old lump situation. Honestly, I think Birdman is perfect for you. It can teach you lots. Nice, the Birdman. You know, I never saw Michael Keaton in Birdman. It looked a little crazy and surreal in the beginning, and I never watched the whole thing, but it looked like a movie that I would, on paper, like. Big fan of Keaton, and it seemed kind of different. Never saw it. You like that one, Duncan? It's a great film, kind of unique. Yeah, I remember he was like walking down the hall, and the hallway was kind of closing in on him in like a surreal fashion. It was to kind of display what was going on in his head, but it was kind of cool. Okay, we're just doing some clothes repairs, trying to get to a little bit warmer part of the day here. All right. All right, now it's time. It's time to rise and shine, and it's time to get lumps. It's one of those movies I watched but couldn't tell you a single thing that happened. Yeah, it looked like it was headed that way. I imagine... Oh my gosh. The weather in PB is nasty these days. 3 down arrows. Unacceptable. Mulholland Drive or Donnie Doak. Yeah, I've seen those ones still. Big fan of Lynch. Lynch goes off the rails. But Donnie could take a hike. It's heavy deliberation. Remember our podcast slogan? Movies. Jabroniness. Apple. Spotify. That clothes are in pretty decent shape. I think we have a little bit of leather if we want to fix these bad boys. It's going to take an hour and 20-minute commitment. Okay, now we got beautiful brand new Timberlands. Warmth bonus up to 25. Let's get out there and see what's going on. Syndicate New York bet on the What's from What Just Happened catalog. I don't know if I said the name right, but yeah, I love those crazy movies. I think they're fantastic. Okay, 1 down arrow. Perfect time to go get some lumps. So if we see the bear on the way there, probably the most wise move would be to avoid the battle. And then get the lumps first, then do the bear fight. So I was just kind of spotting down here to see if I saw any stray tails along the water. Along the John water. Here we go! Harvest burdock root. You like that one, Duncan? Sindoche, New York, maybe? I think I've seen that one. Okay, so I believe that the bear cave exists somewhere up in that territory that way. Keeping a tight eye out for the bear. He tries to walk around the bridge behind us and these streets all the time. We are in his territory, so to speak. Calories would be great. Hey, what's up, G? How's it going? How are you on this Tuesday morning or afternoon? It's becoming. How's it going, G? It's going pretty good over here. We lost our well-fed and we're doing stuff. Sinek Ducky. Sinek Ducky. Yeah, I think I'm doing worse now with the... Oh, good, playing some Faz with the new map update. Nice, G. Keeping the world safe from the haunted ghosts in Faz. We need somebody keeping the world safe. So that's where I think the tails will be, down there somewhere. Yeah, it's good to see you, G. We're going to get some lumps out of the cave up here, or the mine, and then we're going to do some bear fighting. You know what that means? Losing all our HP, going back to the house for 2 days, and recovering from a bear mauling. Oh, we also found this really cool thing last time. It's called a Spelunker's Lantern. And apparently it burns the juice slower. And it's really cool and red. And I'm thrilled about it. So that's another thing to think about. Sounds like it came in at the right time. Yeah. And most of the time around here, G, it's usually the right time. We are always about one step away from getting mauled constantly. So if that's your jams, you were in the right place. Oh, movie conversations. Dave's Cave. It's the Jabroni Podcast. The Long Dark Jabroni Podcast. Hey, what's up, Neo? Oh, man. I don't know what happened to Sinbad. Did Sinbad not show up, Neo? What's up with the Matrix, man? How's it going, Neo? Oh. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I can't, I was going to play old Sinbad, but at least Christopher Walken came in the mix. Okay, here we go. Counter points. And Sinbad.
Bam! I'm talking. Bam! I'm talking. Coming up.
Sorry about that. All right, one clean one for the road.
Bam! I'm talking. Vomit.
coming up. The woman got the shit. This is ugly, man. Foam is coming out the mouth. You don't want to see that.
You don't want to see that. There it is. Okay. Sipping and zapping. It's great to see you, Neo. How's everything going in the Matrix? You popped up? Yeah, it's good to see you, Neo. What's shaking? How's everything going with Lawrence? And more importantly, how's the karate train going? And what is it like to know what the truth is? To know beyond the illusion that we all are subject to living in the Matrix. Sandra, don't slow the bus down. The bus needs to go fast. The bus needs to go speedy. No sin good, and sin bad got it. I'm one of the rare breed who actually likes Sinbad. Unironically. I know that it's kind of amongst comedy circles. People like to poke fun at the old Sin Man, but I like him. I'm just gonna grab some old man beard for future maulings. Okay. Now the plan for lumps will commence. Let's get in here with old Spelunker and grab a couple lumps for the battle. Okay, so I think we'll be happy with about 5 to 6 lumps. I think that's a great number to shoot for. We have begun lump acquisitions. So I think in chapter 1, page 1 of the Aspiring Survivors book, of course, this is unpublished, unlike Brian Gold's Stay on Target or BT Lowe's Field Dressing. The unpublished one will tell you in page 1, Cole. Cole is what you need to become friends with if you're beginning your journeys here on Great Bear Island. It is
Bag is getting kind of heavy.
It is the best get out of jail free card with regards to your temperature, which is the harshest of the things to maintain. Hey, what's up, Cos? How are you this morning or afternoon? What's shaking, Cos? I'm over here talking about how great coal is. I'm sure you like coal as well, Cos. It is a fantastic way to bump up your fire to 20 extra Celsius and give you those much needed warm fires after a big mauling. Kind of the main purpose we're looking to get it for today. So let's get in the mix. Max Hocus, sponsored by Big Coal. Max, don't tell everybody I'm getting something on the side about this. The coal industry is not corrupt. They don't have me secretly sponsored talking about 20 Celsius, but it's good to see you, Max. How's your Tuesday going, my man? Outing me immediately. All right, so I think our lump numbers are about 6 or 7 right now, which is the perfect amount to help us recover from the bear mauling that's in our future. How goes the surviving? It's going pretty good. We started off by losing well-fed. I embarrassed myself by inaccurately throwing stones at rabbits before actually hitting one. We're going to repair maybe our gloves. But the game plan that it's really centered around, Max, is fighting these 2 bear in Pleasant Valley. We're in a tournament that requires us to take out every bear on the island, and we're starting with these 2. So we're going to get some calories in our belly, and we're going to fight these bear. Maybe not in that order.
I might have to drop some gear.
Okay, this is hunting weather right here. Let's get to it. So our lump numbers now are a beautiful, glorious 8. I'm here for it. Nice, Max. Well, it's going down. We're going to be using that antiseptic and bandage in no time. You're going to hear Heartbeat Hotel. All right, let's start looking for this guy. And if you've seen any of our previous maulings, you know we like to get down to our skibbies before we start. So prepare yourself to be blinded by the translucent pale skin of Mr. Mackenzie. We should destabilize Coastal before we take the coal. We should destabilize Coastal before we take the coal. As part of a strategy for the big coal corruption. Okay, so he's probably in this area, straight ahead. We're on the road, so we're just going to kind of keep a lookout in this zone for the big lumbering grizzly bear. And I'll tell you this, we've been playing a little bit. This is our 7th attempt in this tournament, and we tried the furry one prior to this, but I still get worked up for... We get head of state minimum 1. 20-degree TV for a month before we move in. The bear should be past the deer. Okay, here we go. There are like 3 or 4 bears in PV. Yes, we've taken out 2 of them, Joe. We have 2 on our notes, and we're looking for 2 more. Okay, I was hearing the deer. They're 5, aren't they? Maybe 4? Okay, so I'm just looking for this bear. We might go past this cave, so we'll see if there's bones in there. So Duncan mentioned that the cave is up here somewhere in this little vicinity. Let's see if we can spot it. What does it mean if there are bones in there? I'll tell you what it means, G. If there's bones in his cave, that means he definitely exists and he is required to be hunted by us. So we go around to each cave and look for bones, basically, if we don't just see him out in the open. And then that confirms whether he's going to exist on this run or not. Yeah, I heard before wildlife update you can get 5. Not sure, though. Trapper's Bear has entered the chat. Bear debates. This is what I'm talking about. We're talking about the nitty-gritty of the bears. Delicious bones. Yeah, so we have to find all the different bear. It's quite a daunting task. So, Duncan, if you remember where that bear cave is, I would love to go check that out to see if those bones do lie. Oh, here we go. Nope. Oh, here we go. If this is the same bear, Then I see it straight ahead. Oh, we got a family of birch saplings. Ooh! People you see as an ogre, I ought to club them and eat their bones. Okay, so if this is his cave, he's not here. The tiny bear. Yeah, Max, I gotta work my courage up before I fight someone a little more my size. It's not very fearless to pick on somebody not my own size, huh? So, go out and turn right. This not the bear cave, right? Wall strats from here. Okay. Perfect. I'm just going to have a little bit of rabbit real quick.
That's done.
Looks like weather's starting to turn a bit. What region are you in? We're in Pleasant Valley, Power. How's it going? How are you this Tuesday afternoon, Power? Are you ready for the maulings and the jabroniness? Yeah, we're in Pleasant Valley. This is a place that every day we've been here has seemingly been colder and more blizzardy. Gotta say, could use some better weather. Please credit me with all the smart tips TSL gives.
Come on.
You got it, Sil. Hey, Afy! How are you, Afy? How are you doing today? It's good to see you, Afy. We're over here in a cave right now. Trying to cook up some rabbit. I just heard a crazy sound. It sounded like a waterfall or something. You guys hear that? Sounds like rushing water or something crazy next to us. Alright, I'm losing it. I got cabin fever, I suppose. Yeah, it's good to see you, Afy. I guess it's just the wind out there.
Too much stuff to carry.
The waterfall, thank you. Yeah, I was getting some cabin fever there, Duncan. I was tripping. Alright, so it's about to be evening, and the weather isn't the best. Alright, we're going to get the last of this rabbit, and we'll have at least one shot at taking this bear out. Another awesome update is that I see lumps right over here on this cave floor. A glorious surprise. Three lumps. Alright. Grabbing some reishi mushrooms from the stump. And preparing burdock.
I could eat anything right now.
All right. This is our moment. We're going to check this guy's cave and see if there are bones.
Too heavy.
I feel bad not using all the rabbit. I feel like a hunting for sport type of guy. Let's all say some words for the rabbit. Well, he was nice. We didn't know his name. We threw a stone at him and then broke his neck. I hope that his family knows that he was courageous during those moments. Thank you. Yeah, let's do this. This is the moment of all moments. Let's get out there. Thanks for the salute, Silo. Yeah, Max. Alright, so I feel a little slow right now. Not quite as agile. We're definitely going to shed some weight before any potential bear fights. And it was go out and turn right to check for his cave. We seek the bear. This is what we do. We are Willie,
I need to drop
and
something.
we fight the bear. Most of the time we lose. Alright, so his cave should be right up here on the right. We're gonna see what he's about. Okay, this is it. The moment of bones. I'm guessing he's a no-show. He definitely is in the streets so far. Yep. So normally you'll see some bones right next to the entrance from his past prey. But this guy does not exist. So he's off the list. And we're on to the next potential bear. No bones about it. Well said, Duncan. Okay, so the last one is birch bark bear. We seek the birch bark bear. Bones or jabrones? Okay, so are we thinking that there was a fifth bear here in Pleasant Valley? Because I think there was some deliberation about that. Just want to make sure after the birch we're done. Or at least we go check this other potential one that was part of a photo or something. This hotshot bear. This is it? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I could handle any hotshot bears right now. What I need from the bears is for them to just fall over immediately after one shot. That's best case scenario for us. We're going to the birch bark forest. Did he get all the bears in a photo? I think that's what's going on. I think that's what somebody mentioned. Maybe it was Silo. Okay, we have 2 down arrows. So now we have to go to, I think, the right for the birch bark forest. It might be reckless to do it this evening. Did you check the tails bunker, bear? I don't think so. If it's part of the outside territories... Oh, okay, we did. Nice. Okay, so normally you'd be scared of a bear over here, but since he doesn't exist, we can kind of walk a little freer.
I'm gonna need to rest.
Oh, here's ravaged deer carcass. Okay, so we have dinner if we come back over this way. We can get 1.5 kilograms out of this bad boy. That's a pretty solid prospect. Yeah, what's the tails bunker? The deer will now rot since you accessed it. Oh, are you kidding me? Ain't that a bee?
Head feel thick.
I'm gonna keep moving. But that stinks. I just wanted to check out to see if we had approached him before or not. Next time I'll just assume we have it, because he would disappear. They last forever until you click on them, then they rot. Got it. Up to our old tricks of wasting food. Unbelievable. That's good to know, though, Duncan. I appreciate it. It's good to see you guys. I can't believe that the snow happened again here.
Goddamn freezing.
I got you, Will. There you go, bud. I mean, that's on Raph. How would anyone know that mechanic without being told? Well, I can say that I'm super glad that they still update this game, even though it's 12 years old, because it seems like there's games out there some folks don't update even after the first year. Watch for moose. Okay, I see Cattail Dreams right next to that frolicking rabbit. And I think we're getting pretty close to the birch forest. We might be staying in the farmhouse this evening. This weather stinks.
Can't feel my feet.
Yeah, I think right over this rock formation and beyond is where the birch forest is. Yeah. Feels to me kind of like weather is going to dictate that this bear hunt does not happen today, but probably tomorrow. And we'll sleep in the closest indoor building next to where this birch forest is. Or potentially a cave.
So cold. It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Left here for the barn. Man, I gotta tell you guys, this is not the time of year to spend in Pleasant Valley. So, we're caught in a little bit of bad weather right now. NL says it's a blizzard. I think I would agree. Not the best idea to probably keep moving forward with this birch bark forest situation. We're looking for a bridge, and the bridge might tell us a little something. And that HB is dripping. Bridge has the bobsled road that goes to the barn. So I feel like we might have passed the farmhouse and we're going up to the front near the road now because it's easier to navigate here in the blizzard. I gotta tell you, it's not the best feeling when your HB is dripping as rapidly as ours is right now. But you have to remain calm and get to your destination. Pretty soon here we should be coming up on the bridge. I'm hoping that basically more than I know. Hopefully the bridge is coming soon. Expired warming up. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, here's the bridge. I'm looking straight ahead at that bridge. So, what I'll be doing is going to the barn, I believe by taking a right. I don't know if I need to go up on the road or if I just take a right now and go into the snow and can handle it. Must have passed the smaller bridge. Hold on. Oh, God. Yeah, I sure didn't see any bridge. I think I would have recognized it. I think we could have popped out and gone to the farmhouse before getting to this point. I just assumed that we were doing it for easier to get there in the blizzard reasons. So I went with it, thinking that's kind of what the plan is. It could still be the plan. So I think that's Heartbreak Bridge on the main road. Do it for the lulz. Well, Yinzers, we do that on accident. Big time, like the big time. We are the Jamaican bobsled team. We run cool. So yeah, we walked past the small bridge. We're at the big bridge. Yeah. So here's where we're at. There's the big bridge right there, rock formation, and I think I could go that way around the rock formation and get to the barn, the small barn with the rabbit hat. Small bridge, bridge 1, bridge 2, bridge. Green eggs and ham. I just have to say thank you, ma'am. Cat in the Hat. The Grinch. I just may. Lay down by the bay. Heavy deliberation. Frozen like a popsicle in a blizzard. Will this be the end? Who knows? So I think the red barn is still closest, but maybe it's not so easy to navigate. I'm lost, so I'm no help. No problem, Joe. Red Barn is still the closest. Second closest is Thompson's. This is a bit of a nightmare, isn't it? If I get up on the road, the barn should be pretty easy, which would be going left at the bridge and following the road. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Left is Thompson's, right is the barn. Now, I'm thinking it's right over there. If it's not right over there and we're further away than I think, then I understand that part as well. If there's two bridges and the one that's further away from us is the one that I'm thinking we're at, that one's probably close to the Red Barn. Or I'm sorry, the Rabbit Barn. The Rabbit Barn is the one I'm thinking that we're going to go inside. And once we leave the water here, we kind of lose our navigational bearings. So the road is probably better than the snow if I'm trying to get to that Rabbit Barn as well. You should pull up a map. You're nowhere near where you're thinking. Okay. Well, why don't I take a left here at the road and go back to Thompson's then? That I can understand. Okay, we're going to Thompson's. I'm taking a left. We're going to Thompson's. Our man Duncan is coming through with breaking news, and we must understand what it is. What's up, Dunk? This is the first bridge, sorry? What does that mean? It looked different from below. Uh-oh, Duncan's working with Big Cole to sabotage us today. That's what's going on. We figured it out. He's working with Big Cole. Turn around and follow the bobsled road to the Red Barn. Yeah. All right, we're going back to the Red Barn. Over this bridge here. And what I'm hoping is that somewhere on our right we'll see some fencing. And that'll let us know that we're close to the barn we're aiming to go towards. Pleasant Valley Outbuildings. Okay, so I know I'm close at the outbuilding, but I cannot see Jack. This is kind of my point of reference right now, this outbuilding, so I'm just kind of looking for a good direction. The Red Barn is right around here somewhere. Yeah, that's kind of what I know too as well, Duncan, so I'm trying not to lose the one place I know is something for us to understand where the other something is. A silo would help. Something like that. Those are hay bales. Boy, this is a bit of a nightmare. I think it's a bit more to the left. Sorry, wasn't looking. I don't like this. Ah! Okay, so if I could rewrite today's day on the calendar, I would have not gone after that one bear didn't show up anywhere, and I would have gone inside conservatively. Woo! Thank you, Duncan. Okay, so here we are. We're at the Red Barn. Let's see what kind of note we got. As a plant goes to seed in the fall, a period of hibernation sets in until spring. We made it in L.
Hungry.
All right, so this guy writes a nice poem there. Let's go inside this blue truck and figure out what we're going to do. So we got 2 up arrows in here. Let's get our belly full of cattails in the evening and probably take a fat 10-hour sleep pretty soon. Gotta get Biffy Goosey because it was taking so long to get to that bridge. It sure was, Duncan. But it was just how tired heavy we were. Yeah, Joe. We're living. Okay, so this is 600 calories right here, which will be a little short of the amount we need for 10 hours. So it's still a little early as well. I'm just trying to think of the best moves for us with our 600 calories. We drink 1 coffee for cows. Okay. Okay, so the fatigue would normally mess you up, but since we're so tired, we won't have to worry about that. We'll probably sleep for a nice 9 hours. That was sketchy out there. One little trip out the door, a little late, could be your last. Alright. So now when we go over here to rest, we have 714, just shy of what we need for 10. So we'll be doing 9 hours this evening. All right, it's time. Serious surviving. Tuesday afternoon. Okay, so we're at about 75, 80% HP. Still strong enough to fight if the weather will allow us to with this birch bark bear. So this morning, we're going to have to take care of some responsibilities. Everything's looking pretty solid. At least we're near the birch forest now and get some teas going. That's it. I didn't know you could use a bedroll in a car. Exactly, Power. That's what I found out early in the game, and you get the warmth bonus from it. So you go to your radial here, go to Campcraft Rest, and then you get that bed warmth bonus when you're in the car. Really helps out. It's all these little tricks, Power, that you pick up. Add it to your kind of repertoire of moves that you make.
Gotta eat soon.
Search drawer. Sewing kit. Alright, so we need a couple more hours till it gets to a warm enough time to... till we get it going. The bear fight must happen. Okay, we're just looking around for anything left over here from our past goblining up. Looks like we've pretty much taken care of stuff. Reclaim wood. Alright, so it's either break down responsible wood or just go in our bedroll in the car and play some solitaire. That's what we'll do. I think deer carcasses stay until you harvest. I'm fairly sure I've clicked to check meat and had him there later. Maybe you came back recently after. We'll try to get to the bottom of it today, Sil. We'll see if he's there later when we go back. So since you burn less calories by sleeping than solitaire, I'll do that. Yeah. That's it, Joe. It could have changed since I learned that, because that does suck. Yeah, maybe Raph is on our side. It'd be nice to have Raph on our side. It's still a little early out there, so we'll be doing some solitaire in the blue truck. I love the sound design of all the cool gear and all this stuff. Yeah, we dicing. Yeah, if I see 0.6, I'm like, meh. Oh, we're DLCing. Yes, it was actually a pretty big event, Power, when we got it. It was a whole thing. Everybody was telling me about empanadas and cougars and things, and I felt left out. Felt like I wasn't sitting at the cool table at lunch. Then all of a sudden, I got the DLC, and my world opened up. It's the best, Power. I'm 80% sure that it stays until you harvest, then it will disappear. 80% is good. Alright, let's go out there. See what we got. Alright, 3 down arrows still. So we're going to be doing a little bit more chilling. I gotta say, the weather in PB, horrible. It's the first time I'm thinking differently about this place. Alright, past time. Okay, we might have to do a water boil. See if Magdalene's showed up. Probably didn't. Should grab some ptarmigans for insulation. Well, fortunately, Power, we actually have some insulation going on here. We're going to grab some ptarmigans, though, to repair these ones eventually. Maggie Lensman. Nice. Oh, Wiz is out of here. He's not even in here, and he's out of here. He's been out of control. He likes a place that has blizzards, and it's clear, and he's out of here. And that's it.
That did it.
Reclaim wood. So we may have left our recycled can again. Negligence is piling up. Just seeing if there's a stray can in here. Nah, it's not happening. Canless. Super Sus PB has gone too far. Yeah, it's nice that we got some good weather now. It might be finally time we can do the hunt. It is still 3 down arrows.
So thirsty I can't think straight.
I could have done the water trick. I think that would have been wise to get off the bottom with the water there. So we're just buying a little bit of time till that stuff's done. Does the weather always become clear with no wind after blizzard? I'm not sure. I don't know if it always goes to clear right after blizzard, but these other guys might know a little bit. It's a lot of health if you go through the forest thoroughly. It's usually 26 birch bark. Yeah, we might have to prioritize a little bit more birch after our negligent evening last night. That was shameful. I think I should have brought the fire inside. Didn't realize how cold it was. Got bear hunting time. It's not uncommon to get Blizz, Storm, Blizz. So the crappy weather has returned. I don't think anybody's surprised. Pleasant Valley outbuildings. Okay, so 3 down arrows is definitely weather that you shouldn't be going out for a hunt in. I could just tell you that I'm very
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
impatient right now, so I got to be careful because I'm just excited to get this hunt done because this weather keeps keeping us inside. It's unacceptable. I just took down my first cougar. It took all 9 of my arrows. I was down to my Tarmy arrows. Great to see you, Jeff. I'm glad that you got the cougar, my man. And I don't know if I missed you coming in, but it's wonderful to see you, Jeff. We're headed to a birch forest in Pleasant Valley, and the weather's been really nice the whole time. Okay, I hear some ptarmigan. Okay, we're using this coffee to get us a little warmer. So there'll be glorious pieces of bark right here on the floor. Son of a gun. I quartered my first cougar yesterday and the high disappeared. I rage quit. Scrub bush.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
It's nice they named a bush after us. Okay, so here we are again in a blizzard. And we can go back to the Red Barn. I just went looking for a cave here around this rock formation to no avail. So if there's a close cave, I'm down with that. Otherwise, it's back to the old Red Barn.
So cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
Thank you, Sil. Appreciate that. Got the little self-deprecation on a Tuesday. It would be terrible if the hide disappeared. I'll be careful now. Yeah, that's been a big topic of debate, is hides disappearing today, Jeff. And yeah, PV can just get out of town. So the bear cave is like straight ahead, but it doesn't look like a regular cave. Okay, Duncan, but are we sure that straight ahead is where I'm facing right now? There is a cave, but barn is better, simpler, safer. Okay, if I can get back to that barn, I'm down. I think I just go straight out of the forest here. I think if I just go kind of that way, I'll get there after about 100 yards or so. But it's, you know, it's crazy, this weather. Once I commit to the direction I'm going, I'm going to have to be real certain, since I can't see about 2 feet in front of me. It's a feature, sadly. So you navigate. Okay, are we ready for this? 'Cause I'm going to leave this forest. Not super sure where exactly you are, but I'm watching. Okay. Confidence is brimming over here. It's past the tree line and left, give or take. Yeah, that's kind of what I know too. All right. We could do a shielded lump fire if we're unsure. That's what we could do too, grown up. Yeah. Is just do a fire here and try to wait out the blizzard. So I'm just going to take a quick Bezos break. And we're going to assess what to do and then figure out what's going on around here. But the Stinky Streamer Girl might be able to help us. So let's talk to her and see if she can give us any advice on how her unshowered self could get us out of here. We need input from the Stinky Streamer Girl. Yeah, all stinky hands on deck. One hand with Taco Bell, the other hand with some product to keep you from having to shower. That's what I picture her as. She's holding one of those Gordita Crunch things in her hand as a burrito, and she's eating that. And she ordered it using an app. So someone had to deliver that Taco Bell to her. She didn't move for that. She just stays there not showering with her greasy hair, just telling you about this product that she's got in her right hand. There it is. I imagine energy drinks are somewhere on that table as well for her. She's ambitious, though. She grinds. She's always on that stream. Personally, I feel like I would need a reference point to guide you from here. Yeah, and we all kind of that saw about 2 minutes ago know exactly how far I've been. I basically came here, and the thing right behind me, I did a lap around, and I just entered the forest. If I go out beyond the tree line, we're pretty sure if we just veer a little bit left and go straight. But that's way riskier than a spot fire and just using up some of our lumps and trying to wait it out. Since we're in a little cubby here, we could easily just spot fire and not take a risky walk that might be our last. We're close, no issue. It's just that the forest all looks the same. We got you, no worries. Silo, this is our moment. We're going to go out there. We're going to do it. And we're going to, you know, that's what a fearless person would do. Maybe that's what I should do. Spotfire and birch bark tea for the win. Okay, there's heavy deliberation. Grown Up likes a conservative approach, Silo. Grown Up's been known to be pretty good, too. I would say Grown Up is a hero. Maybe. The jabroni play. Yeah, I'm always doing jabroni stuff. You're the boss. Not really. I think we'd all be dead if I were the boss, and someone would have already taken my role as the boss. Tony Danza wonders who's the boss, and it's definitely not me. I think I would just say that we are one big team, and I'm a team member who listens to people who are better than me. So we're going to figure it out. We're going to get to the bottom of it. But first, remember to buy the Stinky Streamer Girl product, and you don't even have to shower. I have a feeling this should be a short blizzard, but you never know with PB. Delightful tea time, maybe with a quote from Tony Danza. Yo, I was in the show Taxi, and every time I had a chair, I flipped it around before I sat in it, and I sat backwards. I taught AC Slater how to sit backwards in a chair. This is a thing that cool guys do in television shows. They pull up the chair and then they spin it around, and you're supposed to sit with the back at your back, but no. These guys put their arms at the top of the back part and sit there. Nothing is cooler than that. It's almost like wearing your overalls backwards like Criss Cross, the greatest R&B band of all time. Of course, Silo, if you're sure about our location, go ahead and guide. I mean, you pick a plan you like, and we will help with the execution. Thank you, Silo. A delightful tea time with Tony Danza. I'm just not sure about myself, and I don't want to lead him to his death. Yeah, I'm not sure either, Grown Up. That's where being conservative might benefit us. We have a bunch of extra lumps, too, from that cave, so I wouldn't even feel bad. Might be able to wait it out. Let's see what's going on out here. TV is cooler than cool.
I think my stomach is...
Now, I do have the swirl that lets us know that the wind is blocked, but I don't want the wind to blow out this lump right away. That's what I'm hoping doesn't happen.
It worked.
1 hour and 22 minutes. I would love for that 1 hour to stay around. Let's see what it feels like. All right. We're going to get over, get at least one up arrow. Bare birch bark. I might get this fire up twice. I'm worried about losing the lump from the wind. Let's see what it feels like. 7. All right, we're gonna throw 3 sticks or 4 sticks to get 11. And now we'll have double up arrow. Yeah, I don't understand the non-double up arrow, but I thought it was be double up arrow. Have you trapped yourself with the fire? Maybe. Could be that. It's got to be one more stick to double ups. There it is. Okay, looks like it was 12 that it needed to feel like. I always thought it was 11. This is brutal. I prepared roast hips. A lot of blizzards. How many blizzards have we had since we've been in here? I feel like it's been 4 or 5 blizzards and almost one every day, it seems like. This is insanity. Hey, yo, Angela, can you make me a cup of tea in there? What's going on in there? I'm the maid. I rode in on a van, and y'all still hired me for some reason. But, yeah, make me some tea, Angela. I'm gonna sit in this chair backwards. Cooking up some cattails on the fire. Hey, yo, I'm gonna vacuum the curtains. Isn't that wild and zany? Watch me vacuum these curtains. The vacuum's supposed to go on the floor like the carpet or something, but I'm vacuuming the curtains. I'm an unorthodox maid, and I'm Italian. I'm Tony. Hey, yo. Tony, listen. All the chairs are starting to give a little bit because you're sitting in them backwards. We're gonna need you to sit in them normally, the way everyone else does. Well, come on. That's how I sit in chairs. You can tell me to stop sitting backwards in chairs when I sit down, talk to my other co-workers in the show Taxi? No. I'm not going to do that, Angela. I'm going to still sit in them backwards. Did you know he had a daytime talk show in like the 2000s? No, I didn't know that, Duncan. I'm guessing it didn't stay on too long if we don't remember it very much. Or we just don't know what's cool.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
There we go. Oh, yeah. Conservative approach. Not the most fearless move, but you live to tell the story tomorrow. Or later in the same day. Alright. Where does this guy's cave exist? Because then we could go check it and see if he exists. If he doesn't show up, then all the bears are somewhere else. Taking photos, being hotshot bears. Lonely Homestead. It's like straight ahead, but it looks a bit weird. Okay. Oh, look at these guys. They were friends. They started going crazy when everything broke down. Over at Lonely Homestead. Okay, we're looking for the bear cave. So far, no bear. They should have drank some birch tea. Most of his path is in the forest, so if you don't see him already, it's unlikely. Yeah. We're going to get some bone confirmation. Or lack thereof. Alright, another family of amazing birch.
So hungry.
Man, this HP is not bear fighting condition. Maybe we'll just check to see if he has bones. Figure it out. See those bushes? It's in the bushes. Alright. Uh-oh. Sketchy bear cave has been located. This bear can't be too big if he's hiding out in here, but he exists. He means business. Bones. Okay, this bear is serious. I could just tell by this bear's cave he's not going to be... Total jabroni cave. Did you lose well fed? Oh, yeah. We may be acquiring cattails right now, QC. But we don't know how to keep that well fed. We're doing too much traveling around. Not enough eating. Let's hope that this bear isn't glitched due to his unorthodox cave, his jabroni cave. Frolicking deer. I've seen this bear like this week, so he does exist. Yeah, I've seen this bear before too, but he often hangs out closer to the red barn. It's still in the forest. Harvest rose hips. Okay. It'd be pretty easy to spot out in a field. We gotta get you back in the Bear Island Buffet, man. Yeah, come on down to the Bear Island Buffet. Nobody saw that birch that I didn't pick up. Need some fried bear knees. I think this bear walks on the frozen river. He walks with elegance and grace. He doesn't even break the ice. Okay, we're looking for a big boy right now. It's okay. Oh, there he is. Okay, now is the deliberation as to whether we fight him with 50 HP. We have spotted the sketchy bear who lives in the jabroni cage. Do I fight him with 50 HP or try tomorrow? I gotta tell you, my instinct, which is always bad, wants me to fight him right now. That's for sure. I want to fight him for sure. He'll maul me and put me down to about 5 HP if he wins the battle. And we'll be going back to the red barn, likely. Find a rock to get on. Unfortunately, Power, I'm going to put this tournament in there so you can see. This tournament is designed to keep us off the rock, actually. It wants us to fight in aggro range. So that means you have to fight this guy in the mix. Better to live and fight another day. Well, he probably won't kill us, but he'll definitely embarrass us, ruin our HP, and kind of put us back a little bit. That's for sure. The wolves are the one that'll completely end it. We'll be close, but it shouldn't kill you. Yeah, I don't think it should kill us either. But that would be an absolute tragedy if a bear killed me. I don't think I've ever died by a bear mauling. It's usually the incidents around the mauling that kill me. Like freezing or dripping HP after the fight. Which we should be able to live. But without calories, we're not going to be able to live after the fight either. So that's another consideration. It'll just be a couple teas. So we got one birch bark tea to go along with a rose hip tea, which will be the only calories we'll have afterward. I kind of feel like I shouldn't fight this guy because of the food. Maybe get the other 20 or so birch today. You win, though, tons of calories. Yeah, that's, of course, the coin flip that I'm assuming I'll be on the wrong side of, QC. Whatever you decide, it has to die. Or we're getting fed much. Yeah. If I get mauled, it ain't happening. For calories. Maybe I take these rabbits out. Yeah, it's rough but pretty cool, Power. Another side effect of stone hunting these rabbits is that the bear might get a little involved and want to hang out. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Yeah. Up. 1,000 calories of birch bark on the ground, better than squeeb squalling with the rabbits. Yeah, I'm doing some squeeb squalling around here. And when I threw it at the rabbit too, the bear got in the mix. After you win this challenge, you should do the Birk Bark challenge next. I don't think I know which challenge that is. I gotta get my challenge game up. Dude, I'm terrible at this.
Can't feel my hands.
It's a challenge where you live only on birch bark tea. Where's your pal? Got a meeting seat? Okay, Duncan, you're the man, Dunk. Yeah, so Duncan was talking about grabbing all the birch off the forest floor. But it's getting a bit sketchy out here. So I'm going to do some rabbit hunting next to the red barn and just set up in the red barn for this evening. And we're going to live to fight another day till tomorrow. We're going to be fresh for the bear. We're going to see clearly all the birch bark tomorrow afternoon. And it's on. Next time you stone a rabbit, try to crouch. Okay, grown up. I did at least start dropping the torch from the inventory so we don't spook them. But I'm terrible at it.
Feels like night is coming.
It's on like Donkey Kong. That's it. I'm a big Donkey Kong fan, G. Donkey Kong Country was my favorite jams. Okay, so we're doing a little bit of a smelly walk back to the barn. No wolves needed. It's totally cool for us to just go back here without wolves. Grew up with him and Pac-Man. Nice! Miss Pac-Man was here earlier, G. We have Pac-Man representation in the mix. Okay, we're going inside. Back to the red barn, baby.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
How far are you into the challenge? Well, we've survived roughly 80 days, Power, and we've taken out 13 bear. So the northeast parts of the map, Black Rock and all those places, we actually have taken care of. Those are the only places we've closed out. And the other ones, we have a couple of them, but we're just going to each town and trying to cross them off, essentially going to each bear spawn location and getting them out of here. Got just a little bit of rabbit, and we're going to throw it here on the old grill. Then we're going to get some more. Fresh rabbit raw. So a little bit of rabbit at a time. We'll get some calories from when we go to sleep. Maybe some birch tea. And then tomorrow, we're going to be super strong. And everybody's going to be impressed with our strength. You're going to say, wow. That's pretty strong. Used to go play Miss Pac-Man when I was pregnant with my first at the truck stop by my house. All the memories. It sounds like a classy affair, G. That's cool. I used to like arcades. Let's get a little more rabbit here. Go. I feel there might be one more bear going right on the road towards Keeper's Pass South. I used to live right next door to Arcade in the city. That sounds awesome.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Man, I'm worried about our firewood. I didn't responsibly break any down before this meal. Fresh rabbit raw. All right. Okay, that plank isn't letting me break it down, so I'll see if I can get a small plank somewhere else. Planks have a nice, quick harvest time. Kind of like those little wooden crates you'll see that take about 10 minutes. It's kind of the range I'm looking for time-wise. Yeah, there we go. So that reclaimed wood just took us 12 minutes and we were able to keep our fire going during it. Water. And throw reclaimed. Prepare birch bark. Hey, what's up, Penguin? How are ya? The only game at my arcade was Tekken and Mortal Kombat. Can't complain, though. They were excellent games. Yes. Definitely if you like fighter games, those are awesome. Tekken had that cool polygon PlayStation 1 art style to it when it came out. It's kind of revolutionary 3D. And Mortal Kombat is, of course, a legend. A legendary series. One time I went to the arcade with 50 cents and they had Mortal Kombat in there. I was a little kid and I was all fired up. I said, okay, this is my big moment. My family was in the rest of the mall and this was like my entertainment for the day. The great part about going to the mall. 50 cents to my name. Go in there, put it into Mortal Kombat. I think I'm just going to have a great time. I'm going to battle the computer. And eventually, the rubber band technique is going to kick my butt on like the third fight. And they're going to have the computer want me to put more quarters in. Little did they know I didn't have any. But on the first fight, another nerd from the arcade comes out of nowhere. He comes around the corner, then puts his coin in against me. He was way older than me. He was like a high school guy, and I was just an elementary guy at this point. He kicked my butt. Little did I know I was facing the local hotshot of the Mortal Kombat machine. He kicked my butt. He made me sad, and I remember going out of there like, oh, my only 50 cents was taken from me in minutes by the local hotshot, and that's all I had. I walked away sad, defeated by the local hotshot. It was one of those moments as a kid where I learned the value of money. I learned the value of the hotshot, I guess. And just had to deal with it. That was all we had money-wise. So I just had to go sad to find my family in JCPenney's or wherever they were with my head down. Like, yeah, I didn't have as much time in the arcade as I was thinking. So that was one of those great memories from the past. Just thought I'd let you in a little detail of why I'm such a jabroni today. Getting my butt kicked in the arcade by the hotshot. Prepare birch bark. Okay, we got 3 more cattails as well. Crazy Taxi was my favorite. Nice, Joe. Wish life could go back to those days instead of how they are now. Well, I think, gee, you know what it was? We weren't all connected, and everything wasn't being recorded. So it was a little different of a world back then. And the simplicity of it made us appreciate art and different things more. So there were a lot of benefits to the old days. But unfortunately, unless any of us know Christopher Lloyd and Michael J. Fox, we're probably not going back to the future. So we're just going to have to adapt to 2026 and do our best to not let the hotshot at the arcade steal our quarters this time. All right, here we go. Birch bark. All right, that's probably what we're going to need. We got plenty of water. Our torch game is at about 9. That's awesome. So we'll rest this evening. But we can see we lived it and loved it. That's it. That's it, G. We did love it. We definitely lived it. Okay. I think it's time to sleep. So I'm going to pass a little bit of time to go to bed at the right time. And now we sleep for 10 hours. Did you make all the birch teas? Unfortunately, Joe, I don't think I have more to craft. I think I've used all the birch. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Gosh. It's unbelievable sometimes. Okay. So I blew that. Now we sleep for 9 hours. No, we're going 10. Let's do it. Here we go. You guys didn't see that accidental 1 hour of sleep. Good old days. Okay, so we have 4 cattails for breakfast. And if the weather's good in a couple hours, it's hunting time. We know the bear exists. And we'll grab some birch bark.
Need a horse.
Go. Okay, maybe solitaire or wood breakdowns. So I'm going to eat these tails up, break down this wood, and get us closer to that part of the day. And also give us a little reclaimed. So if you're noticing that great improvised hatchet that we're carrying around, we actually made that when we did our forge. When we made our arrowheads and our improvised knife so that we can make the bow, we additionally made the improvised hatchet. And the reason that the improvised hatchet is so great is because it is the Wolf Slayer 5000. Until you get the cougar knife, which you have to attack a cougar to acquire, this is the best thing at fighting off the wolves when you're in the wolf minigame. When they start charging you, there'll be moments to decide what to use, and your best option is always the improvised hatchet. It's not fancy, but it's very utilitarian, and it's the best to fight off the wolves. So remember that if you ever get in a skirmish. It'll keep your HP from dripping all the way down.
I could eat anything right now.
Okay, you could eat anything. I'm hoping it'll be bear for you, my friend. Let's check out our carrying capacity. 38 of 35, and we'll lose a little bit of that when we get rid of some stuff. Do you have the struggle mechanic or hold to tap the mouse one? Yeah, we got hold to tap growing up under the advice of those who know that my tapping wasn't up to snuff. So we're doing the hold to tap. I don't know if you're allowed to use this in challenge, but you could hold them rabbits in inventory and chill in a tractor, and it should pull the bear over here. Yeah, that's probably true, Joe. It is a little exploity, but I never know exactly what is or what isn't really cheesy since I'm kind of new. Might get cold, though, with double bear coat and bear roll. You can use it. Nobody cares. Yeah, I don't know if we should, Silo. I might want to fight him in the forest. Let's go see what the weather is.
I need to drop something.
Okay, 3 down arrows. It is clear. Boy, what a sight that is. Yeah, I was going towards the crows, but apparently they were the flyover crows. I asked about a few, and they all told me it's okay to use. Have you done the Fearless tournament, Silo? That's cool. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're going home with the rabbit for a little bit of food. Did Terminator recently. Nice. It's good that you're putting those amazing skills to use, Silo. I look forward to seeing a Silo stream soon.
My fingers feel numb.
Alright, I'm just checking for a secret rabbit over here, see if there's any more. Alright, going inside for a little rabbit snack. Yeah, I bet you scored pretty high in whatever tournament you did do. But yeah, it'd be cool to see what everybody's up to. I know Dee's been doing it. Most of us were doing the furry one when that was going on. That was really fun too. And now we're fearless hunters, tackling the bear if they show up.
Fire's life out here.
Sure is.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Just started it to formally compete because it's fun. Nice.
Come on.
Yeah, I think we started this one right here back in January. Late December or January.
Turned out pretty well.
Okay, so we're going to have a little bit of rabbit, and this will take us right to the time of day we need, and also fill up our belly. So we're doing a full belly hunt. Got to get a recycled can back in the mix as well, so I can do double the cooking. It's a long one, yeah. Derek is on 150 and still hunting. Yeah, I have a feeling that it's going to take us longer than it normally would for most. So we're probably headed into that, 200-ish type range, I imagine.
Anything right now.
I'm going to throw these rabbits outside and see if they can maintain their ability to be harvested in the future this way. And the weather sounds like it's going to ruin our plans to do a hunt. Okay. So we're hanging. We're swanging. We got 10 lumps, 1 birch, 2 reclaimed, plenty of trusty matches. Got enough torches to make some moves. We got hopes and dreams. We're debating using what? I don't think we're too much debating about it, Sil. We're just talking about exploits for the bear to drag him over to the Red Barn by bringing stinky smell line rabbits with us into a trailer. Now, I think we've kind of... Oh, struggle click versus hold and click. Oh, okay. I don't even know what we're debating about. That goes right along with the narrative of what goes on around here. Jabroni Central. Okay.
Too heavy.
It's too heavy, man. Can't carry all this. Okay, it's about 1 hour earlier than we would ideally like to go outside for the hunt. Let's go see what the weather's like. It was whipping around out there. We seek the bear. 3 down arrows still with a blustery, windy day. I'm gonna have to do a spot fire with lumps. I'm sick of this guy's games. He thinks he's never gonna get hunted because of the weather. Default is 7 per second. I click around 9. Yeah. I think the toughest part for me with the click to hold is I felt like it wasn't actually working and there was no visual cue to let me know. So I was nervous at first that it wasn't working, that I was going to lose the struggle because I wasn't being indicated that I was making it happen. But once I started to rely on it and just being cool, then I got it going. And I just went with the hold technique.
I might have to drop some gear.
Serious bear stare. I gotta be careful with these rocks around here. I'm gonna draw the ire of the bear on accident. Okay. Okay. We got the bear in the mix. I wouldn't be surprised if bones are always there. Yeah, my bones are about to be there, Silo. I'll tell you that. Okay. So, I'm going to maybe do the thing where I drag his attention and see if there are trees that despawn his aggression. It's very wuss, not fearless. Mauling time? All right, let's do it. Let's do this. Let's put our clothes in a nice, clear spot here.
Cold is making my head feel thick. Never felt so cold in my life.
Okay, this tree science, it's getting a bit cold out here. And it doesn't seem anything is de-aggressifying him. Affliction frostbite risk. Alright, I'm gonna have to start fighting this guy. It's on. Yes! Where's our clothes? Sure, let's just get it going. Let's do all those things.
That's done. Too much stuff to carry.
Okay. So if you're wondering what just went down with the bear, I don't blame you. Basically what happened was we shot him, and then he got spooked by one of the trees or something that I ran next to. The same thing I was trying to do by identifying all that stuff. I guess he got spooked by it and took off. We basically got lucky. I don't know what it was, but it made him run off and run away from us after that second shot landed. So now what'll happen is the 13 in our stat column will go up to a glorious 14, and we'll know that this bear bled out and that we're in the mix. So right now we're kind of just doing the waiting game. So we'll wait a second. We're going to check our stats. We're going to see what's going on with old Jabroni Cave Bear himself. Let's check it out. Okay, it's 13 and holding. We're waiting for that 14. He saw a ferocious squirrel and took off. Yeah, I think he was intimidated by Aretha. Now we'll just wait next to this glorious fire. The frostbite risk should go away now that we have our clothes back on. You have high sensitivity. We sure do, Joe. I have very Captain Insano sensitivity for sure. And you know what I'm thinking about doing, Joe, is getting myself an actual gaming mouse. It's becoming pretty serious that I'm a mega nerd, and I think I'm just gonna have to accept that I might have to get a mega nerd mouse instead of just like an office person mouse. Let's check. $14, baby! Yes! We got him! And you know what that means. That means Pleasant Valley is in the books. So now we can go over here and take a nice little list of everything. We go to Pleasant Valley. And you guessed it. We are putting number 3 on this guy. And we are putting Bear at Birch Forest. Don't know if that's how you spell forest. I think that's it. I'm trying to buy the new Logitech mouse, but it goes out of stock so fast. Nice. You have one you've been looking at, grown up? I need some recommendations. You know, I don't want any extra buttons. I just want the traditional buttons. I would like wireless, and I would like it a little weighted so that it looks good. Yeah, my mouse is pretty crap too. Yeah, it's getting to that point, Joe, where it's time to think about the mouse game. Complete. Woo!
I need to drop something.
Okay, so we could get food if we found the spare. God knows where he went.
Never been so hungry in my life.
Okay, so if we listen for crows, we'll be able to check it out. I like my Logitech mouse. G502. Nice, Jeff. Do you think it would be good for the stuff I was just mentioning? Simple, wireless, and nice? And kind of weighted a little bit? I'm back. Did we get the bear? Luck was on our side, D-Man. Okay, I don't hear any crows this way. And though there are extra buttons, they do not get in the way at all. Yeah, that's what I was worried about, Jeff, was all those extra weird buttons that I'll never use. It's good to know that they don't get in the way. Because I felt like those things would be kind of... Yeah, just basically getting in the way. That's all I got. Mine is wired because I like wired better. But other than that, I think it's nice. Okay. Yeah, sometimes with the wire, I feel a little constricted. I like to be loose so that I can miss my arrow shots the right way.
Can't feel my
PV
feet.
completed, never need to come back. That's it. We put complete on there, Duncan. Bear birch bark. Crows aren't out in this weather, I think. Ah. Okay, so my plan, which is, again, there's always, how's the bow looking? That's kind of where I was thinking about heading, Dunk. We got 24 on the bow. We got a percentage on a bow that's that back in the dam, I believe. I have to go and play Phasmo VR with my brother and his friends soon. I will stay in the stream to gain some more hips. We'll be back later. Grown up, just gotta tell you something, man. You're awesome. I hope that those monsters don't get you. I know that game is scary, and it's going to be right in your eyeballs if you play with VR. Just know that I'm very grateful for your company, grown-up. All right, don't let the monsters get you. Yeah, we were talking about mouses. Kitty meow meow. Yeah, that's Aretha, Jeff. She's the best. And she has a Pavlovian response to when I play video games now because I have a channel point thing that gets her treats. So all of a sudden she thinks every time that I play games in here that it's going to be some big thing that has to do only about her. Okay, so now I'm thinking about going back to the Red Barn just because I simply don't know what else to do. We are talking about a plan to maybe make another bow. I'm personally in the Mountain Town boat, Duncan, because we could make a moose hide satchel there, and there's also, I believe, some maple over there. That's what I saw in the notes. So at Mountain Town, there's meat, a lot of it, 2 maple saps, 1 bear hide, and 1 moose hide and gray mothers. Did you collect 20 birch bark? I don't know if we collected 20, but we did get some. Okay, we're doing some more birch-related things. Are you going to skin bear? If we can find him power, we might. And Duncan does not trust this PB weather. I don't either. So I'd be totally down to go back to the bingo hall or the barn or something until we figure out maybe to go to Mountain Town or wherever we plan on going. I would normally be skinning the bear power, but I think we'll just leave him be since we're not sure where he is and just keep moving. He died pretty fast, so he shouldn't be far. Uh-oh. Here we go. All right, I'm leaving. Get to the barn. Is Duncan your aide for the game? Duncan is many things, G. A great friend, a wonderful navigator, and just an all-around Giga Chad, pretty much. We should all be so lucky as to have someone like Duncan in our lives. I'm going to drink some birch tea really soon to keep calories in our belly. Everyone's on the council. And obviously we're going to warm up with that birch bark tea as well. There we go, 125 calories in our belly and a little bit of warmth. Continuing our slow walk to the Red Barn. So, are we thinking Mountain Town? Wouldn't that be nice if the bear was right there? I don't think that would be very nice, G. I think he would kick my butt and steal my really cool work boots. This is not a real blizzard. Might blow over soonish. That was hilarious, by the way, Joe. The timing of it was cartoonishly hilarious.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
You could drop some of it, buddy. How about these? All right. Let's get in the blue truck. The blue truck of deliberation. I wish you could drink directly from the thermos. Yeah, that'd be cool. Maybe in the sequel, Power. I always talk about riding donkeys. You can drop that oil too. Easy to make more. Yeah, you know, Duncan, we've always said that, but until I make some oil to replace it, I'm still attached to the oil. I still think it might blow over. Yeah, it could. And then we're now in heavy deliberation as to what the next step is. I don't know if the transition cave is between here and Mountain Town, but that's another reason going to Mountain Town might be a good idea. So far, the things that you can cross off completely on the map are all three of these. Of course, Ash Canyon has a little bit of asterisk next to it because of the sketchy bear that we've talked about, the ghost bear. And then you have Pleasant Valley that we just crossed off and all these towns. So we'll just be looking to go to any of these places and finish the job. And here's what our notes detail bear-wise. 2 of them at Coastal, 1 at Mystery, and 1 at Mountain Town. 1 at DP. That's it. And here's what kind of gear we got in all these places. Mystery Lake has a ton of stuff at the dam. A 43% bow is what's there at the dam. So it's probably good if we make another one out of a fresh maple sap at Mountain Town. I, of course, suggest Mountain Town with 0 indication as to how to get there, like navigationally. I would go to Forlorn Muskie, kill some bears in FM on the way to Milton Basin, and take it from there, maybe go up to Mountain Town. Yeah, since I don't know the navigation, that's part of the plan that I haven't really considered. I heard the second bear from Ash Canyon didn't get the memo about Dave's cave, and he's over there. Old Boris, what a joker! You know what? Boris is up to his old tricks, and I'm sick of it. You want to hear a story about Boris, Jeff? The other day, I thought it'd be great. Willie wanted to go skiing. He decided, yeah, I'm going to go skiing down Great Bear slopes, and it's going to be great. Guess who else decided to show up? This is kind of similar to my arcade story. Boris. And you wouldn't believe how good Boris is on the slopes. Boris can carve up some snow, and he showed me up. Boris can ski. Good old Boris is a piece of work, and he rules the mountain around here. Just want to let you know, the man is good. The man's real good. Olympic good, some would say. If Great Bear Island did have an Olympic team. Oh yeah, what happened with the postcard from Dave? Yes, there's all kinds of stuff going on. I'm telling you, we got a postcard from Dave as well. Can't believe he would show up Willie like that. I know. He showed up Willie. And, you know, he put his arm around his gal and laughed as he walked back to the lodge. And everybody was impressed by him. All right, let's take a little Bezos break. I think I'm about to lose my calories in my belly. Yeah, I just did. Okay. Talking about nonsense. Unbelievable. All right, we're going to do some Stinky Streamer Girl. And I'm going to grab a banana. And I'm going to come back fired up. Ready to rise. All right. I'm going to be right back in a mere moments. You guys are amazing. I'll be right back. I'm just grabbing a banana. I'll see you in a minute. I have returned from the banana break. I also ate a little bit of chicken breast. So there's some protein in the mix. I think it's time to take this IRL well fed and go get us some bear meat. Maybe make another bow. Maybe start getting our act together one of these days. That could be something good. Start off with our tea. See what's really going on around here. So as usual, we got our throat coat tea, which helps us keep yapping about losing well-fed and cowardly bear battles. It also comes with a little bit of wisdom on it. Let's see what we got today. Prepare yourself, Duncan. Friendship is a sheltering tree. Samuel Taylor Coleridge. Friendship is a sheltering tree. Samuel Taylor Coleridge. Well, I gotta say, out of all the quotes, this one feels very apropos. This is very much what I feel. I feel it is a sheltering tree to have friends that guide you and to show you how to survive a little bit longer than you might have. And it does feel like a sheltering tree. So I would say Samuel Taylor Coleridge, I agree with you, my friend. Friendship is a sheltering tree. Coleridge, yeah. That's it, Duncan. That was a sweet one. I like that. Friendship is quite a sheltering tree. And it's nice to have. All right, see what you guys have to say here. So the alternative to Milton is to go to DP and Coastal and complete those. But with the bow the way it is, I don't think that's a good idea. Milton Plan also involves visiting a pile of meat, which is good, and getting the satchel. He hasn't been to CH yet. That might be better because otherwise we're backtracking. Well, we have been to CH for sure, Joe. I think we've taken 2 bears out in Coastal so far. We're good to get maple curing though ASAP. So, yeah, it's too bad there isn't a maple ready in CH. That would solve a lot. Yeah, it could be. I just might not have taken notes about it. But the Moosehide Satchel really makes the Milton Plan good. So if I were trying to go that way, what would be the fastest way to get there? Is it the Transition Cave? Or is it somewhere else? Because I know about Abandoned Mine 3, the Transition Cave, and Keeper's Pass South to get out of Pleasant. There's 3 exits I know of. Transition Cave, you can follow the river over there and maybe get some cattails. Okay, wonderful. So if I lose my way, you can mention it to me if you see me going astray, Duncan. I'll try to follow the river. Let's get down to business. After the blizzard goes away. Cave is faster for sure. Okay, Joe. The blizzard won't go away. So it's probably going to be a little bit of a late travel tonight. Be a perfect night for empanadas. That's another thing that would be great about the trader. Got your strim up while I make ribs. Nice, Sil. Now, ribs is something you deserve, my man. Eating a nice rack, smothered in bareback ribs. some barbecue sauce. I've been getting in the mix with barbecue sauce these days. Not as much Baby Ray's with corn syrup these days, and a little bit more on the natural ingredients with some of my barbecue sauce. Baby Ray's is good. It's a classic. I don't fault anybody for liking it. But I've been getting into the mix with a little more serious BBQ these days. Isn't that an interesting subject? That's amazing, Sil.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay, so a night travel is pretty terribly thought out. Let's see what the feels like is. If it's 10, we might be able to get one down arrow with a lit torch. No. I don't really know my math as good as I thought I did. I ain't traveling in this muck. You'd stay at the Red Barn, huh, Duncan? Okay. I just find going basin way more fun. Yeah, Sil would agree with you there, Joe. Basin is pretty nice. It's nice and open. I can understand why you like it. If you're going, it's the other way along the river. Oh. I always got to test you, Duncan, to make sure. Got to keep things always tested around here. This is what it's all about. Contemplation. Violas. Friends being a sheltering tree. Throat coat tea. I hope you guys are having a great Tuesday. There's very few ways I can imagine spending a day better than this. Maybe family days are up there too. Family's awesome. Love the throat quote tea. I do too, Duncan. I thought today's was extra special and very poignant. All right, we've reached the second bridge here. Now I'm starting to kind of remember where it is. Once you get to the waterfall, you go right, keeping left wall strats. The first thing you'll see is the bear cave. Then you keep going along that wall and you'll get to the transition. Got it. And there might be a moose at the end. They look pretty similar from below these bridges. They sure do, Duncan. The blizzard surrounding it didn't really help.
To find someplace to escape this cold.
Impossible to see. The sound of it too. That's right, but you'll turn left at the fork in the river first. Okay. Jabroni planning. Nice, Miss Pac-Man. Miss Pac-Man, you're awesome. You were hoping for number one? You were going to call me out. You already know what it is. Miss Pac-Man knows the embarrassing quote that lies behind number one. Also keep in mind when you get there, that bear can be back. Okay. Yeah, it's not happening, is it? Okay, we're gonna need to get to that bear cave. That could be back. Where are we going? We're going to the transition cave, Silo. So we're taking the river all the way down, and we're gonna get some meat at the transition and go to Milton, where we plan on making a moose-hide satchel and tackling the remaining bears. We have crossed off Pleasant Valley. Officially. With a capital O. Okay, there could be a moose around here, so I gotta be diligent. Also, the bear might have respawned. Lower Falls. So up here on the left, you'll see a bear cave. And this bear may have respawned. Trying to flatten out. It might snap. It's going to snap. Okay, so our HP is dripping way too much here. I thought I might get in that bear cave right away. Turns out I don't know where I am. Keep following the river. Okay, I couldn't even tell you if I'm going the right way anymore, Duncan. I got turned around going up that hill. Bridge up ahead. Makes me feel like I went backwards. You're doing good. There will be a bridge and another waterfall. Bear cave is on the right. Okay. Yeah, I gotta get in there soon. I've been pretty slacking on my spot fires. I've been letting this temperature drip my HP way too much today. We're gonna get food and recovery, and we're gonna need it. The what? I thought I heard something. Bear diligence. Bear cave should be center ahead of us. And a perfect spot to warm up in. As long as we don't have any company. I have a tough time seeing in here. So, what do we all think is going to happen if this bear comes back? He'll probably kick my butt. Let's just hope he hasn't respawned. Otherwise, his family's going to get revenge on us.
Turned out pretty well.
Reclaimed wood. Prepared birch bark. Alright. Hopefully he's over at Dave's cave with Boris. A meeting of the bears. Do you believe all that stuff about Boris, Duncan? I believe the meat pile's just to the left when you exit the cave. Okay. Break down some of these torches. Okay, we got 8 lumps. And you continue left wall strat until you see the transition cave just a little way further. Okay, Duncan, we're leaving. If anyone's curious, a cayenne pepper dry rub is indeed a great way to find out where you have cuts on your hands. You know, I was just thinking about that. Sil? Okay, I think this is the big clearing that we fought the bear in. And then we go up there and there'll be the cave. So the clearing should be somewhere around there. Okay, we should go for the meat, which I believe is dead center ahead. Where that down branch is up there. That's awesome. You got a rack of ribs going though, Sil. Everybody's gonna like that. Break down all the crappy torches, get new ones. Joe is an experienced survivor. He knows the ways. Rose hips. Feels primitive. Preparing meat to feed my family. Ugh. There's ribs. Hens. Hurt. From dry rub. I enjoy that about eating. See all that fat there? Turns into oil. Yeah, it sure does, Duncan. We're going to have to make that one day.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Okay, I brought sketchy meat with us. I'm going to hit the decoy key instantly if I see any trouble.
Just need to close my eyes.
But I know we're close. Beauty of a night. It decided to get nice when we're leaving. The town rejected us.
Can't feel my hands.
Okay, so here's the transition cave right here. We're going to follow this bad boy over to the next place we're looking to go. And we'll find out if there's rabbit stuff in here now, too. I believe there is a bear coat. There's the bear, and there's the rabbit stuff. Nice! Yeah, I think we'll be staying right here in this spot this evening.
Too heavy.
My firewood game is pretty weak, so I don't think we'll waste a lump to repair the gloves. We'll do those in the morning. Okay, let's get out that bedroll. Finally fixing our mitts! It's overdue, Duncan. So last few things, we'll just break down these torches. We're gonna take a fat tenor, belly full of bear. And a glorious day ahead. I would make it to the other side of the cave while you have a torch. Well, what we're going to do, Joe, is we're going to wake up right here. We have our Spelunker's lantern if we need it. Plenty of torches. And we're going to repair our mittens right here in the morning with that stuff. Let's do it. Let's get it. Let's see what that HP is in the morning. We have some birch bark, too. We have the Spelunker! Yeah, it's glorious and red. From the gold mine. Alright, so we're about up to 75%, maybe 80. We get some nice water. Repair those mittens. Long overdue. All right, this is a big day. Now this bear hide, it's probably pretty heavy, but I'm sure we could make a double bear coat if we ever wanted to get that extra 6 Celsius to our warmth bonus. Here we go. Don't you hate when you're trying to turn on a lantern but you keep accidentally climbing into bed? Sure do. Happens all the time. That's normal life stuff. Okay, so we're up to 62%, so we're not out of the woods yet, and we're definitely going to need to repair them again soon. I would say the most immediate situation is these ragged-looking, worn deerskin pants. We've been through to heck and back with these things. So they've been getting destroyed. Never heard of Spelunker. What even is that? I'll show you real quick, Joe. Here is the glorious Spelunker. It's a Spelunker's lantern. It's rigged for fuel efficiency, a light for dark, deep places when other lights go out. Oh, it's the super cool lantern you can find in a few places in Transition of Blackrock. Yeah, it's the Cave Explorer's lantern. That's it. So I'm just going to leave this bear right here. And we're off, traversing the cave. Any random lumps would always be appreciated. It's pronounced Spelunka. Here we go. Lump City. I have it in my run, just never heard of that ward or name before. Well, this is a place of education here, Joe. If you ever want to become a super genius, everybody will tell you. Jabroni Party. That's the place to do it. We provide the tidbits that you need to survive.
Too much stuff to carry.
So we always like to grab all the lumps and throw them by the exit of the cave if we can't carry them all, so they respawn. I think it lasts around 6 hours at full fuel. Yeah, it said it would burn it a little slower. It's got high octane mechanisms designed for that slow burning energy. Man, this part's so cool. I wonder if you can come into this cave from the outside. There's no way. That would destroy the code of the game. Raph's code exploding. Alright, so I'm going to drop some of these lumps here before we go out. The wiki says 25% longer, but it feels way longer. Weather sounds bad out there. I think you're picking up on something, my friend. Steak's on you. Yeah. I was going to put it right here at the entrance of the other side to make sure we have meat on all sides. That would be 50%, which sounds more like it to me. Leave lanterns outside mines. Okay, let's check out our clothes. These insulations are getting pretty close. This one's 29%. It's going to take a cloth and 2 ptarmigan feathers. Let's give it a shot. Beautiful. So the mittens are still down here at 62%. So we'll do some Milton Town mitten manufacturing. Or mending. I was looking for another M word. Mending. And then we'll get a deer off maybe a ravaged carcass. We'll just grab a little hide off of one of those that we hopefully see on our way over there. And then we'll get that bad boy nice and cured up. Let's see if in our notes we have a deer listed as being cured over there. Okay, there's no deer hide listed on here. 2 maple saps, 1 bear hide, and 1 moose hide. Okay, this is our moment. Let's do it.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I can't, man. It's either 4, 6, or 6 and 8. Okay, the weather's back. I have seen wolves around these parts, and also rabbits. Nike lens. Yeah, we're at minus 16, so the 2 Celsius won't change any of the arrows. Ooh! The arrows don't represent anything special. They're just shorthand for the temp.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah. And I usually mean that, like, the torch needs to be within 2 Celsius of whatever it needs to get 1 less arrow for the torch to matter. That's what I'm starting to think. Larone, could you answer me something? Serious inquiry. This is pretty intense. What's up, Kev? It's great to see you, my man. I hope your marathons have been going well. It's great to see you. The arrow doesn't matter. Oh. So the way I look at it, Duncan, with the arrows is if it's...
Fingers feel numb.
What does the long dark become? Well, I think everybody's pretty good, Kev. You included, my man. And anybody else is probably kicking butt, and that's definitely why. And they're amazing. And it's great to see you, Kev. 2 degrees is 2 degrees regardless of the arrows. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Is that basically that other stuff
Freezing.
with like all the other things, the arrows, whatever, I'm just looking to have like 11 Celsius. You're kicking butt. The other 3 are jiggling. Well, they're probably staying warm if they're jiggling those T's. I hope you've been surviving out there, Kev. Kev's been kicking butt, and he's been going on marathons. At one point, I think he even did one that was about 24 hours, which is extremely commendable. And he's the king of the memes. No shout-outs. I'm the cringe. Well, I'm pretty cringe too, Kev. What is it, about 10 degrees below is 1 arrow, right? Yeah, so that's what I was getting to, Joe, is that the 1 arrow is usually indicating that you're within 10, 3 for 30, of course, and it goes like that. Capacity freeze, that's just based on the degrees. The arrow means nothing. You know, I didn't even ask. Are we going this way? Is this the way I'm supposed to be going? I have no clue. Am I going through the dam to Mountain Town? You can stand on a pile of torches for emergency warmth, +3 each. Nice. Okay, we're going to Trapper's Cave, and I'm taking the 2 ropes. Yeah, I'm just kind of zoning out a little bit over here, Duncan. 1 arrow starts at -0. 9 degrees is 2 arrows down. That's all I know. Yeah, and then if I'm ever within that range, I'll light the torch to get me 1 arrow less, which I think makes me heat less. I don't know if it works on shelves like that, though. Duncan was kind of describing that. I don't know, something maybe different than what I was thinking. But yeah, we're going to Trapper's Cabin, so we're going to get into Mystery Lake. We'll see what kind of goodies we got at the Canadian office. And then we'll go down to Jeremiah's. See if that sketchy bear is there. Head through the cave, and we're over to Mountain Town. Doesn't work on shelves like that. Okay. Thank you, Duncan. See if we got some random beef jerky. Okay, we got to do the Harrison Ford. It wasn't me. I'm telling you. It was Julia Roberts. It wasn't me. I don't even know that sounds anything like Harrison Ford. Okay, let's do a serious Harrison Ford. It wasn't me. It was Julia Roberts. I am not the fugitive. She's the fugitive. Torch hacking is weird, because a fire costs 1 Celsius to torch burn, but a torch worth 3 Celsius. The one-armed man!
I need to drop something.
Just know that it wasn't Harrison Ford, and that it probably was Julia. Some would ask, that's not even his co-star from the right movie, and it's not even the right guy, because Richard Gere is the guy who did Pretty Woman. I have those guys confused because they have gray hair, I think. That was a mid-tier young Indiana Jones before the smoker trauma. Yeah. And I also mixed him up with Richard Gere. I don't think he'd appreciate that very much. Heavy Hammer. Just wondering if Julie was in The Fugitive. Yeah, I got it's just one big pop culture Trivial Pursuit deck in my head. I got it a little shuffled around there. Accelerant. See if we get some beef jerky. Nope. Okay, so we're going through the mine right now. The mine can be pretty tricky. It can play tricks on you navigationally, and also you could end up caught in looting all the empty drawers in this place. So if you can remember something about the mine, or I'm sorry, the dam, remember that most of the time, the stuff is empty on Interloper. So most people recommend not even looting the whole thing. Ajo, you might only know this, but Willie is a rosehip addict. That's true. Thank you, Duncan.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yes, Joe. And one of the things that you'd also be surprised to learn is that everybody doesn't even think about it, and they just send me their rose hips. It's nice here that everybody does that, and they don't think twice. They just say, here's some rose hips. You're a disgusting heathen that never YR. I don't know what that last part meant, but I could agree to the first. Oh, yeah, true. Didn't think about that. Yeah, I didn't think about it either, but then I realized how important it was if there was a rule in place to send people rose hips, that to just do it right away without thinking. Press Y, then R. I'm scared, Kev. Oh, here's a deer hide. Nice. We can fix those pants. Oh, we got all kinds of stuff. Arrow shafts. Birch saplings. Our old bow. Oh, this is glorious. We got deer hides. Multiple bear hides. So we can make another bear coat if we'd like. Look at all this responsible wood. Holy moly. We've reached the mother lode. Maple saps, the works. You got maple saps? Oh! Oh! A can opener, too. Our boy Metal will be so proud. Okay, I'm paid up. Yes, that's very nice of you, Miss Pac-Man. I noticed that your envelope was a little light this week. There's only 4 hips in there. And I don't want to sound like an ingrate, but 4 hips compared to how many I need to make tea and empanadas out of. So, Kev, just like we were telling Joe, one of the main reasons that everybody...
I'm also gonna need you to go ahead and...
There it is, Jens!
On Sunday, too, okay?
Yeah, Lumberg knows. Lumberg knows that we all just need to go ahead and send those hips over and not worry about it. All right, let's get to crafting some stuff here. Oh. So we got 8 responsible cattails on us. Got a little bit of sunlight. So what's the most important thing? Let's start with the hunt and the bow. That's got to be the most important thing. So this one's 24%. Let's get this going. Get over here. Okay, this is it. We've begun. Favorite color? If you're asking me, I'd probably say blue. And I would also say that's probably the most basic guy thing to ever say. But if we're being honest, blue's pretty great. Can't beat blue. Go. Okay, 1/2 an hour at a time. We're busting through this bow creation. We're gonna have a 100% bow when this is done. We can also make some deer pants and fix those pants. We could make some arrow shafts if we want to spam our archery skill as well. I like green, but I'm not big on the whole favorite color game. Oh, Duncan! Duncan's sour grapes, so to speak. Starvation tactic to craft a bear coat. It's cool, they're classics for a reason. Blue is a great color. Beatles are a great band. That's true. I would say Beatles are in my top bands as well. And I guess I'm just more of a basic bee than I thought I was. My cat does all these crazy things during streams. She's in an area over there that's very unusual. She's on top of a box, on top of a pillow where she's never been. I see all the blinds are all strewn about. She just gets wild. Like a golden retriever, all air. You don't need 2 feet pants. 2 feet pants? Now you're cursed. You just stare at grass. On that, I have no enemies. It's cool. You don't need 2 deer pants. Yeah, I was going to repair my deer pants, Joe. That's what I was thinking about doing. Okay, this one's going to take 2 hours. Let's make sure we drink some water. So our deer pants are pretty torn up right now, and they could definitely use a tune-up. So we'll use that hide to fix them up, Joe. All right, 2 hours committed. Let's go. Oh! I'm about to do a fire to craft. Let's get it. You know, I've been called a golden retriever a lot, Kev. I don't know if that's what you're calling me, but that keeps coming up. The whole golden retriever thing. I'm starting to think you guys are right.
All right.
All right, here we go. Carter Hydro Energy. Okay, so that's 2 hours. We got to exceed that with the barrel. Let's throw some more reclaimed in this piece. 3 hours. Beautiful. Let's get to crafting. Might get a roar. It's been a while. It sure has been a while. Air Bud, another classic movie. Air Bud takes the court. Air Bud's an athletic dog. Okay, so we'll drop this 24%er. We have our glorious 100. All right, 8 simple arrows. 3 arrowheads. Okay, perfect. That takes 1.5 hours to make one simple arrow, huh? It's pretty serious. Okay, let's see how long it takes to fix our pants. 1 hour and 30 minutes. We go. Faster with tools. Yeah, I can't always remember where I leave my tools. I think I left them back in Pleasant, Joe. All right, our pants are back, baby. 89%. Warmth bonus up to 26. Looking good, Willie. Killing it. It's nice to have all this responsible wood here. Duncan taught me early in my endeavors to get some responsible wood going, and this is a great time to come back to it and see it lying there. So we're in the game, baby. There's a few in chat. What are we talking about in chat, Yensis? Jabronis? Okay, let's see.
You could eat anything.
Probably some more simple arrows. 1.5 hours a piece is a bit of a dedication. Oh, tools! Yenzers! Pennsylvania Prince, baby. Alright, so I'm worried about these things taking too long. We got 33 minutes on this guy. This thing's all nice and fixed up. We can make 2 more of those in the morning if we would like. We have a total of 9. Which could jump up to 11. Clothes are definitely back in the game. Repairing the rabbit would be wonderful. If there were another rabbit here, I would definitely be stoked about that. Couple extra lumps. I think we should take a fat sleep. Right next to the door. Okay.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Okay, I'm just pulling a couple torches. And we're preparing. Alright, we're gonna do some Bezos. Relax for a second. We're gonna take a fat sleep. And then we're going over to Trappers, all the way on the other side of town in the morning. And it's gonna be glorious. Alright, let's hang out with Stinky Streamer Girl and Taco Bell for a second. Man, this song's sweet. Air Bud. He's the family dog and he also plays basketball. It's really cool, and plot armor definitely doesn't help him. Did you see that clip of the McDonald's CEO trying their new burger? Nah. Is it a burger that's not actual meat? God knows what they're putting out, made of like insects or something. Yes, humans. Eat this. It's normal. Soylent Green. Horrible PR for them to live stream trying the burger, by the way. They should have done pre-recorded. It's like a regular burger, but he calls it product. Takes a tiny bite. Oh. It might be insects. It might be that time. And they try to cajole everybody into eating insects. It's the end, man. I thought it would be like one of those Beyond Burgers or something made out of beans. That was really what I thought. And it was for the hippies. Then they wouldn't get, they could go around and virtue signal about how much of a vegetarian they are. Which is cool if you want to be vegetarian. Most of the time, people just like to really make it known that they're vegetarians. I am so great. I do not eat rabbits and snap their tiny necks. I only eat burdock root. Burger King had the Impossible Burger, but it tasted like Burger King. Listen, this fake burger's not working. I haven't had Burger King in forever. I haven't had any of those places in forever. I really don't mind it too much, the taste of it or anything. I just know it's not great. There's no such thing as bad publicity. Hey, you know what they should do? Sil would know. Is make the McRib sandwich. That's probably their most popular of all. The craziest thing about the McRib sandwich is that the shape of the meat that they would give you had the design like bones were in there, but there were no bones. It was just shaped that way to make us feel good about eating it, I guess. So it was boneless, but it looked like it still had the bones in there when it was the sandwich. Very strange. A lot of intricacies in the fast food game. The conspiracy about that McRib is that it comes back when they get a deal on cheap pork. Oh. That would make sense. A surplus of ham is in town. Well, you know what time it is. I also heard that the McDonald's game is no longer tangible and that it's digital. And I remember when I was a kid playing the McDonald's game, and I loved it. I always had my dreams that I would get that third elusive property to complete the Monopoly. Never happened, but it was tangible, and I liked it. You had this little map, and you would put the pieces there, and you would never get the other stuff. Most of the time, you just ended up getting free French fries, but it was a thrill. And I always thought about the guy who worked there, and I wondered if he ever stole a sleeve of cups and just ripped them open with the prospect of making a monopoly himself. The guy in charge of the winning pieces was caught cheating. Well, there it is, Yinzers. Heavy conspiracy. That's what I would have expected. Monopoly game was a scam. It was won by some employee for like the whole time. Oh my gosh. Hey, what's up, Cos? How's it going, guys? Yeah. Join us. What's going on, Blaze? How are you, Blaze? And the Rhino Man coming through. What's up, Ryan? The whole crew is here. Yo, what's up, Wiz? We were just talking about you. Yinzers was complimenting you, I believe, Wiz. What's up, Rhino? That horn is looking fantastic. Hey, what's up, Millie? Who are they who told the wolf to stalk you? Oh, that's what I'm trying to figure out, Millie. Maybe you have something to confess to us. Are you the they? I think we figured it out, Mill. Ban Yinzers! Oh, Yinzers! Well, look. Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you, Wiz, you got banned? You weren't even here earlier. I think we were talking about Pleasant Valley. It started to get wild. But listen, Yinzers, you come in here, you're great, and you're the Pennsylvania Prince. But you've been banned. You try to be supportive, and you be from the East Coast, and you deal with the cold temperatures, but listen, don't feel bad. But you've been banned. That's tough. Oh, Kev's mother has been banned. Listen, you try to have a great son named Kev who goes on good marathons and knows what TLD is about. But you've been banned. You can no longer hang out here. We don't think you hang out here very much. But either way, you can't come around here and you've been banned. Don't feel bad. Your son's awesome. He's really good. But you've been banned, Kevin's mom. Blame Wiz. Poor Wiz. It's great to see you, Wiz. Hey, what's up, Alex? Cold, you say? Watching you while wearing 2 sweaters under my blanket. Nice, Alex. Nice and cozy. Kev's mom has got it going on. She sure does. Just like Stacy. What's up, Alex? The gang is all here. So here's song request full on Kevin's mom Soundgarden. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's good to see you, Cause. If it wasn't for that whole... Oh! All right, Kev's a little wild right here. He does have 69 in his name. So we always knew it was going to get a little wild with old Kev around. I think we do have a Kev icon as well. All right, that's for Kev right there. For his amazing mom, who didn't deserve to be banned. All right, here's what we're up to. We're going to start by drinking a little bit of responsible water. We're going to take a fat sleep, maybe a Pavarotti sleep. We're going to wake up and go all the... Oh!
Are you lucky punk?
Dang, Bean's intimidating. Such language, and in my Christian Minecraft server. And what's up, Thor? How's it going, Thor? How is your hammer? And how is the man? The whole gang is showing up here. This is amazing. Well, you guys are just in time for the amazing survival skills of Willie. What he plans on doing is going to sleep and walking across Mystery Lake. I hope that you guys are doing really well on this Tuesday. Thank you, Thor. Thor just hooked me up with some hips. I appreciate that, Thor. If everybody could just do what Thor's doing, then we might hear me asking for hips less. And I really appreciate that, Thor. Thank you for those hips. I've been going around telling everybody that I do have a problem. I've reached that point. But I still haven't gotten to the point where I actually repay you guys. I always say I'm going to get paid on Friday. Never happens. So, I need to be honest about that. Payday's Friday, but I'm not sure if I'm actually going to return the favor for all these generous hip donations. Step 2 of part of the program is, it's fine print, but it says, continue getting hip donations to feed your addiction from your great friends. So, since it's part of the rule set, I think we should all follow suit. I think we should all hook it up with Red. Oh, sorry. Joe's not having it. I'm good. How you doing? Doing pretty good, Thor. I'm dripping HP over here, so I'm going to hit escape real quick. Yeah, I'll get help. I just need to...
be more responsible and focus, all right?
We do need to be responsible. Dave knows. All right, I got to get serious here. Let's eat some cattails, and let's take this fat sleep. Here we go. We're going to drink to full. Fat 10. Yeah, we're running across town, Blaze. We're going to go all the way from the east side to the west side. Some serious stuff right there. HB is back in the mix. Affliction, cabin fever, risk. 85 days we've lasted on this forsaken island. Wow. Can't believe it. Okay. So we could craft if we needed to. Let's check the weather before we make plans. Full health hype. We're getting there, Joe.
Too much stuff to carry.
Thor Grim, can you make new challenges? We need more content. We get Thor in the lab. Okay, we also have extra sticks here if we need those. Let's see. What's the move right now? Because it seemed pretty cold outside. Time of day is a little in the afternoon. A perfect time to travel if it's not windy. I think we'll just go in a little bit of time. I'll make an arrow while we wait.
All
Let's do it.
I think about is food.
And we'll check out after each arrow to see what the weather's like. Thor's cooking. All right, 1 down arrow. It's a little blustery. 2 down arrows when you get away from the door. So the reason that weather like this sketches me out so much is because it feels like it's right about to turn into a blizzard. I think that's like saying the sky is blue, though. Pretty obvious point.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
No, you can't, man. Raph releasing episode 5 and firing people. I sleep. Alright, so the weather is -10, so I do believe a torch will put us at 1 down arrow. It doesn't work in shelves, so nobody knows if that matters. No blizzard that usually comes when you are mauled by the bear. That's true. I know that it does not matter. Oh. Okay, we gotta be on the lookout for the jerk wolf that lives around these parts. I'm gonna make sure I don't have any meat on me.
Can you eat trees?
No, we can't eat trees. We can eat birch bark, though. Okay, we're traveling. The arrows are just a quick way to see the temp. They don't affect anything. Okay, so the speed of decreasing HP is what I thought changed with the arrows, and I'm learning that those are purely cosmetic. They're not exactly going to make it all of a sudden drip a lot slower if you get right over that threshold, so they're not on shelves. That's what we're concluding here.
Someone's got
And that's really good science to know. Uh-oh, there's a wolf dead ahead. And it's a bit windy out here. Okay, there's a wolf walking down the river, so we're just trying to pop out right in between those little formations and get back on the river, avoiding this wolf. They just represent... Yeah, that's what Duncan's telling me. That's why it's 3 down arrows, but it's minus 60, you lose temp super fast. Yeah, arrows are just purely cosmetic. I thought they were indicators too, Miss Pac-Man. That's why it's amazing to hang out with our pals and figure these tricks out. So I was hoping to rejoin the river here, but looks like we're closer to Alan's Cave. And there are jerk wolves who live over here, so I have to be careful. I see an amazing 10-point buck down there. And a ravaged deer carcass. Oh, it's Alan's Cave! We have to go into Alan's Cave, don't we? Here we go. Is there still a party in Alan's Cave? Alan's Cave, Millie. Alan's Cave. A sophisticated cave. A place with martinis abound. Very nice cheesecake made of the finest ingredients. And a dress code that keeps all of you derelicts out of here. If any of you guys think that you're going to go into Alan's Cave with the wrong clothes on, don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Finest cave, and the only game in town since Dave's Cave shut down. Well, there's also Beulah's basement, Duncan, so that's a consideration. I see some stones. This place is rocking. Nice. What a nothing cave. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we checked this hunter's blind, but I'm going to make sure there's no really cool fire striker over here or something. Okay, no fire striker. So I guess we'll have some deer for lunch. Skeeter's Ridge. I'm gonna see if we can get a rabbit snack. Oh! Hit him with the drive-by. I'm talking West Coast. Yeah, now let's go over here and make some food. Water's 2%, fatigue and hunger are 1%. Yeah, the old point blank. Thanks, Papa. We got him. I actually find it a little more comfortable hunting with stones for the rabbits. Cloudy day. We slapped that bunny's booty back to Zootopia. Nice, Kev. We slapped him back, man. Shouldn't have been hanging out outside Alan's Cave. It's not so safe over here, is it? High crime rates. You'd love to squeeb squaw with the bunnies. I sure do. Brings me back to a simpler time.
Come on. Cold is making my head feel thick. That did it.
Sure did. Let's go. Moldy venison raw. Should have done it on the slab. But it's okay. We didn't do it on the slab. I'm gonna see if I got all the meat off this guy. Not sure. There we go. Let's get some more. So we're gonna have deer and bunny this evening, and then we'll take the water all the way over there to the Canadian office, where we'll probably be staying this evening. So we'll go back to the lake, and then Canadian office is right off the lake there. There we go.
So cold.
Oh, we got to add an up arrow here. We got 4 Celsius and we feel like 1, so 2 sticks should get us over. Beautiful. I'm more of a heifer fan personally. Derek the Moose is thick. Yeah, D is thick. Steak is burning. Got that charred up steak. Fresh rabbit raw. I think I might throw a lump on here to expedite the warming up process. Also get some teas jiggled up. There we go. Now we'll jiggle these bad boys. All right. Things are looking all right. We got some food. And we got hopes and dreams. And that one lump put us double up arrows just like that. Oh, what's going on? What's going on, Sil? Something going on? Thought things were looking good over here. All good over there? Yeah, you're fine? What was going on, Sil? Did I miss it? It might be the internet. Oh, just the Derek comment. Okay, so I think we're going to take off if the weather's cool. I think cold gives 20 Celsius. That's it, power. Sure does. And it's going to be a bit of a blistery travel.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
I'll consolidate torches. Looks like we're staying in Alan's cave for a little bit. Cave party. So we got 6 bandages, antiseptic when we need it. We'll get 1 more beard. Clothes are looking fantastic. Duncan wants me to part with my oil, but I refuse because I have oil issues. I feel like we're carrying the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities right now. You've spent more time at Allen's than you ever did at Dave's. Oh, Duncan. I missed it. Are you going to Mountain Town? We sure are, Power. So we're going to the west side of Mystery Lake here, which is essentially this town. We're going to go all the way down to the west side, and we're taking secret passageway, I guess. It's a cave and then 2 rope climbs, and we're going to end up right here at this crazy place, Mountain Town. It would be cool to get all the Mystery Lake, how much fat you have, maybe make some oil to carry with you. Oh, Duncan, you are such a card. I take my clothes off if I'm waiting out a blizzard. Do you think it'll increase the quality of it while I'm in Allen's cave as well? Will the clothes get destroyed being inside? Because it does seem kind of like it's getting crazy in here. You think so, Joe? Yeah, I might start taking them off if I'm in a cave and it's destroying my clothes. That'd be good to know. When did Alan get a fog machine? What is this, 80s night? Yeah, he doesn't even have stuff like that. Theme nights or anything. It was always just fancy night every night down here at Alan's. Getting some water boiled up. I think they just deteriorate more being outside anyways. Yeah. Man, I haven't seen those vitals that great since we started. You used to have to take off your clothes before you get to sleep because the decay was so bad. Your natural gamer grease helps seal the rot. Keep them on. Also, a blizzard would take like 30% off your clothes. Man, that's what's so brilliant about this game. I come along and I get to see everything already kind of balanced out. But I respect all the pioneers who have been here for 10 years. Ever since 2014. 12 years if you add since the beginning. Testing over and over what it's like. Giving that feedback to the amazing Raph balancing it out. It's brilliant. And it is the perfect formula of survival procedures. It's amazing. Kevin dating stinky streamer girl. Oh, Kev. I don't know how you tolerate it, man. That girl never showers. That's crazy. She's got to be doing pretty well, though. She never stops playing. She'll probably help you pay the mortgage, Kev. I don't know. Something like that. They didn't even have stones until 2017. Holy moly. Yeah, I imagine most folks that start a game always start it thinking that everybody will be better at it And then they realize everybody's getting their butt kicked and they have to figure out ways to make it a little more accessible. I'm Lotto retired, but everyone hates you if you mentioned it. Yep, that's it. I saw a documentary one time about lottery winners, and they had tough times. A lot of their families and friends would have feelings towards them. I think a lot of people feel that it's unjustified. Ironically, people don't get mad at people with trust funds and Nepo babies, but we're weird. Are you leaving the teabag in guy? I think I am, Joe. I never would have thought, but I am. Because I feel like maybe if I leave it in there till the end, extra throat coatiness will find its way into the cup. And just remember, Joe, and this is important, friendship is a sheltering tree. And you guys are amazing, is what I added to that quote. But just remember, friendship is a sheltering tree, and Samuel Taylor Coleridge wanted us to know that. And I think it's a very great quote from RT today.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Friendship is a sheltering Allen's Cave. Samuel Coleridge. Okay. So we definitely need to talk to the trader for the first time so that we can line up a deal with him and get him to send us some flour. Because I'm just carrying around unusable oil until I get that flour. Shelling tea. Clove tea is best. Numb your insides. Feel the organ fuzzy. Sheltering tea. I don't know about any of these teas. They sound wild. I feel it gets bitter. Can't you find flour? Normally you could, Power, but most of the towns we've actually been to that might have it. If we go over to Broken Railroad, we'll be able to find some probably in the Canadian office over there. And there's just very limited spots left on the map that might have the flour. Maybe the farmhouse next in Mountain Town that we're going. We'll see if we can find some flour there. Socrates, one of our favorite ancient Greek philosophers, was known to drink hemlock tea. Whoa! I don't know any of these teas. I know that throat coat tea is based around roots. And these roots do things to your, I guess, esophagus and make it pretty great. Steamed clove drippings is medical grade numbing. If you ever have pain, can boil it down into a sap. Wow, we're going deep today. We're going real deep. So, as far as any bears, jasmine tea is my favorite. Jasmine tea. The leading gal from Aladdin also has a tea. Yeah. So I was hoping that we could maybe cross off some more places on the map too. Maybe we can get rid of Mystery Lake and we can check for the last couple over here. Who knows?
I need to drop something.
Hemlock tea is a poison the people of Athens executed Socrates with. Just to be clear, don't drink hemlock tea. Your jokes and references are so intellectual, Duncan, that I would have never known that. And I would have drank that tea. So thank you. Sounds like some Heisenberg stuff. So we're just chilling right now. We're waiting out the blizzard. Let's do some responsible sharpening. One good thing about Allen's Cave is that we're staving off cabin fever risk. There's always an upside. Still got it. That's true. Can't go stir crazy in such a fancy establishment. It's very fancy at Allen's Cave. It is the fanciest of caves. At least we're leaving a little something behind here in Allen's. It's a bit empty in here. And if they are going to be the only gig in town, you need to be serious. Let's do this. I was thinking hemlock was poison. Bit slow. Yeah, I still don't even know. Is scurvy risk on? I've never played with it. It sure is, Power. The one thing staving it off for us is our rosehip empanada addiction. So we're getting that vitamin through the rose hips. Okay, so hopefully here we'll be back on the river and we'll take it to the lake. And the great part about going the river, and the reason I take the river over the rail, is because it has less wolves. Doesn't stop me from being paranoid, though. Any little sound I hear, I think is a ninja wolf sneaking up on me. Okay, we're just gonna take this river. It's very quiet right now. It's a little too rough. They will never take our Pepe. Can't use Pepe. Oh. Pepe's been canceled? Yeah, Duncan. You go deep. Okay, we've reached the lake, and now we'll just follow the right side, and we'll end up at the Canadian office. Oh! Look, you tried to get rid of Pepe and all those guys in Hollywood, but listen, you're out of here. All you virtue signaling, woke sons of guns, you've been banned. You're gonna have to find another thing to make you feel like you're making a scene, because it's not gonna be canceling people. You're out of here. You've been here for too long, and you're banned. Don't feel bad, but you should a little bit, because you tried to get rid of Pepe and everybody else. And you're out of here. All right, dead ahead is our Canadian office. We just have to make a little bit more of a journey, and we're there. We will throw our torch down by the ice ridge to let the wolf have a go at us. Not a chance. going in the cabin. We'll be safe here for the evening. We're going to take a fat sleep. It's great to be back at the Canadian office. I got to tell you, responsible wood right when you walk in. We'll get a can back in the mix. Make sure this radio is always checked. And there's the trader situation, if we can ever get that guy to call us during an Aurora. Let's see what we got. We got an extra bedroll here. Let's drop the lowest quality one. Got some water. A couple lumps. A little skillet. Some lanterns. Some more wood. Another thin shirt. And some mittens. That's pretty cool. Looks like some more responsible wood. And oil. So I'll just throw that one in there. And another whetstone. Nice. All right, so we got some pretty cool gear. Camp off is usually my main base. Yeah, it's a perfect base power. I think it's pretty great. It's right in the middle of the middle, too. That's the way I look at it, where it's the middle of the town and also kind of the middle of the map. So it's a great place to leave stuff curing, to come back to. Okay, so what are we supposed to do right now? Let's see, about an hour or two is when I'd like to go to sleep. So I could probably use for some Tron sprints to induce fatigue. With the moose spawn, it could be pretty good now. Yeah. So with most of the responsibilities for us taken care of, I believe Tron sprints is what we need to do. I'm just checking for any dusty potatoes that might be around. Sometimes you'll find them under these wooden shelves. Okay, Tron sprints. You should make a ptarmigan bedroll and the condition goes up to 100 once crafted. What was the condition on that bedroll? I think the other one was 30 and the one we have is around 40 or 50. We dropped the worst one. The moose spawn. The challenge says you can have 2 feats. Why'd you only choose 1? Well, I'll tell you, Power, because I actually don't have 2. I don't have a lot of hours on this game. I checked the other day and I have far less than what everybody else is mentioning. I'm just a little inexperienced at this point, and I'm working towards that 2nd feat. All right. So let's do some Tron sprints. Now, this is the moment of true insanity. This is when you get to see how crazy this Willy is.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
So this is, of course, the actions of a completely normal, mentally well person. Sprinting around your cabin. Oh! Ruined Ptarmigan Raw. That's nice. We all unlocked a second one during this run. Oh, that's true. We did. The Firestarter 3 one, Duncan. That's right. God willing, this will be the run, and we won't have to put another feat on another Fearless Hunter run. And we could just do it in the future. But I don't want to think too much about the future. Just one bear at a time. We'll get there. Any salt here can maybe make broth. Don't think we have salt. Yeah, saltless. All right, let's do some more laps around the house. Here we go. Salt right there. By the shelf. No ptarmigans outside? I saw salt. Okay. We all saw the salt. No, you didn't. You didn't see anything. All right, let's go get this salt, and we're going to make some broth. I've never made that before. Sounds exotic. Here we go. Tron sprint upstairs. Go. All right, let's try our first hand at some broth. Maybe craft fire arrows for them. Yeah, I gotta tell you, Joe, I normally have a pretty bad experience hunting ptarmigans, so usually that's at the end of my list. Since we already got the improvised insulation, I'll probably just leave them to laugh at me. I can't tolerate their games right now. Let's make some broth. Oh, here we go. Okay, broth. Ptarmigan raw. All right, we're going to have a kilogram out of this boy. Let's see what he's about. There's no way it's a kilogram.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
In the big pot, you have one in storage. This ptarmigan is 0.78, right under the limit we need. Doesn't it look a delicious green, too? So we would need more ptarmigan if we were able to make the broth by just a little bit. Yeah. Man, I need the trader to call up. What do we got here? A page from an old newsletter. Dear Civilian Corps member, with tremors increasing, building a durable radio network can make all the difference. The trader will send you a lot of flour for empanadas. Jen Whitney. Sounds good. All right, just a few more sprints. We'll be making these moves. This is totally normal behavior. I promise you. Okay.
Something's got to go.
Okay. Now a fat tenor is about to be underway.
This is where you fall down.
I mean, the fire and higher arrows are good for increasing bow skill. Thought I heard an aurora. Yeah, that's Johnny Cage there, Power. He's the man. He's a cool guy. And he does this sick move when he does the splits. And he hits them right in the old family J's. It's a pretty sweet move by old JC there. All right. We got Fat Tenor coming our way for sleep. And I think it's about that time. Okay. Okay, a bright and early day. Vitals have never been better. There could be a moose outside if things are crazy. And it's all coming up our way. All right, we're going to do a tiny bit of Jeff. Because we all need to be tempted by the deliciousness of the brand new Gordita Cheesy Wrap Supreme and the Stinky Streamer Girl. Do not be dissuaded. You must use this product. Don't even think about showering. Just use the new Procter & Gamble shower in a can. Pretty good day so far. We got pretty lucky with the bear, I'd say. And that all went the way it did. And then we did some other good stuff. We did some traveling. Made the moves we need to. Still alive to tell the tale, I suppose. And we could make a moose hide satchel here in a little bit. What a treat that'll be. I gotta say, I love this game. This game is so fantastic. And I'm very much still in the Christmas morning vibes. Excited and thrilled to hang out with my buddies who are, of course, a sheltering tree. That's what I think. I think you guys are amazing. You're good pals. Still very much in the mom flipped out vibe. That's it, Duncan. Amazing reference as well. Duncan is referencing one of our Christmas classics. Buy this Christmas album and you could have such hits as I've been flooding every chat with your emotes. Nice. Sounds good, Sil. Well, and that's a promise that I'll keep making. I'm going to keep evolving those areas of things. I don't want to come complacent. I want to make sure that you guys have all the zips and zorps that you would like. Because I felt like I slacked on that early, so I have to make up for past missed zaps. I don't know. Zipping and the zapping. So you're the man. Yeah, they're over there checking out the old stinky streamer girl on Taco Bell. And we're about to get right back into traveling to Trappers and making some serious moves. Serious moves. I hope that you guys are having a good day. Sil's over there making a rack of ribs, which is pretty cool. For his whole fam. All right, let's get serious. Okay, anything unnecessary we can leave here. I think I like the stuff we got. Okay, let's do it. Got to be underway to climb, so it's true ditching time. Yeah, and then we'll toss extra firewood right there at the rock when we're over there. Gunfight approved. I'm amazed how good you are for your first time on Interloper. Well, it's kind of an asterisk, Joe, because the Furry Then Silence tournament was a custom loot pool, but it was pretty much Interloper. So I did do that. And I attempted that tournament 17 times, Joe. So I'm definitely more versed than what is letting on. Gunfight approved. But I do appreciate the kind words, Joe. You are a sheltering tree for my jabroniness. Man, weather is not on our side. Late game Loper weather is what we're experiencing in a real way.
Too heavy.
Okay, we're gonna have to wait out this lustriness. Taking care of responsibilities. Just simple things around the house. Preparing for the big day. I must have died hundreds of times when I first tried Loper. Well, I gotta tell you, Joe, that is exactly what would have happened if I wasn't surrounded by the sheltering tree. Navigational help would have led me astray, poor decision making, min-max mistakes, all kinds of stuff. And another thing that really helped, I think, Joe, was that I did give myself a little time to watch some of the veterans of the game and caught a couple tricks. I went to Loper quite early. Yeah, that was what happened to me. I started on Stalker and I said, this is too generous. I'm getting way too many cans of peanut butter and Big Moose kicks and everything. And then sharp cliff when we got over to Loper. First 10-ish Loper runs are always less than 5 days. Yeah, I was getting massacred out there. Wolf.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
You're going to have to carry all this, buddy. We need this stuff. All right, we'll drop the salt. Yeah, you're going to have to put up with it.
Anything right about now.
Stalker mode is for relax, not for challenge, survival challenge. Yeah, I'll tell you, with Stalker, my biggest obstacle was all the wolves. I didn't like all those jerk wolves. Need the oil in order to wrestle Boris the bear down at Dave's cave.
I could eat a horse.
Okay, here we go. This is our moment. Traveling time.
Too much stuff to carry.
Yeah, we gotta carry it. I had one day in Stalker and jumped up to Loper right away because there were too many wolves. Alright, one down arrow right now. Just checking for the moose. Okay, so we'll check the trees to see if there's any moose markings along them as well. Okay, I think we're mooseless. I still think Loper is the best mode. Yeah. I'll tell you the one mode that I am having a tough time with mentally is the misery mode, just because it seems like a lot of the things that are affecting you are stuff you didn't bring on yourself, and it just kind of happens to you over a timer. So that part of it makes me feel like I like Loper, even though I haven't tried misery yet. Because all the bad things that happen to you in Loper are stuff that you brought upon yourself. And on misery, it just seems to happen over time. You did the 50 days and I'm done. Nice, Sil. Yeah, when you go into someone's misery run, you'll usually see a ton of red on one of their vitals. And it's something that just came to them because of the mode's brutality. I think most people treat it as a challenge rather than a separate difficulty. Okay. It's a test of your mettle. Okay, so if we just do left wall strats here with this rock formation thing on our left, We're going to end up at Trapper's Cabin, also known as Jeremiah. Just as a little bit of trivia for you, he's a pretty magnanimous guy. And Jeremiah actually went to Dave's cave and Alan's cave to support both bar owners. I don't even know what I'm saying. I like Loper. The only thing I didn't like is how fast you burn calories. Once you can't heal, you're kind of just microing stuff way too much. Tanza doing 500 Days of Misery is possibly the most epic thing TLD run ever. Tanza is the man. Not only fantastic at long shots, just an all-around good chap. Okay, so I'm going to keep my eyes peeled for any Ninja Wolf attacks. Pick up some birch bark. And head on over to the warmest bed in the game while acquiring just one random birch as well. Birch sapling. And it looks like a random lump of coal. Random lump. Okay, left wall strats. Tanza got jumped by a wolf day 420 and survived 80 days with 7% health. Then got super drunk and yeeted. Oh! That booze, man. I believe that this is going to be a regular guy. It looks like a guy, one of those face down guys. Beautiful day. Okay, we're pretty close to Jeremiah's house over here. Even Dark has done Naked Misery. I think he did 500 days on that too. 1,000 days normal misery. Naked Misery. Sounds like what Astrid says after I walk in from a hunt. I'm still fairly new to Long Dark. Zach Nafa got me into it. Nice, Power. Well, I gotta tell you, bud, this is it. Everything about this game, the community, the developers, you have found yourself something special here, my friend. That's what I'm of the belief of. Long Dark is the stuff. Trapper's Homestead. Yeah, I did look for that bear, Duncan, but I didn't see him very much. I was looking that direction to see if he'd be over there, but he's not showing up. Yeah, let's go into Trappist.
I need to drop something.
Okay, we got some cured gut, reclaimed wood. Man, look at all this responsible reclaimed wood all over town. This is crazy. This must be Dave's cave with Boris. Okay, so I'm trying to think of the best plan here. I know that we're going to need full strength for these climbs, so maybe just a warm up and go. All right, we're going to drop the worst hacksaw. And we're going. Okay. So now we're going to take the transition cave. And since we need all of our strength and fatigue, I'm going to make sure not to sprint as often as I can avoid it. Even Dark just got 151 days naked misery. I lie. Lies.
Gotta go.
Deception. Drama. Intrigue. Okay, so right here on this wall over here on our right will be an entrance to get ourselves over to Mountain Town. Here we go. Leave Mystery Lake. All right, we're leaving. Bust out the old spelunkers. All right, no sprinting. Okay, so we'll procure a few lumps if we see any. And we're going to end up, I believe, close to a basin or something like that. And there's going to be 2 rope climbs to get us into Mountain Town. The poor lady. Lump hallucinations. Haven't had pie in days, guys. It's really starting to affect me.
Too heavy.
The lack of flour has led me to an empanada-less life. This is not the life I would choose for myself. It's kind of tough. All the thoughts are flooding back to me now, and I have to live in that time. Thinking about my life without Astrid. It's tough. Probably won't see flour again except in Bleak Inlet or getting some from the trader. Yeah, I was thinking it might happen in Broken Railroad over there at the big old Canadian lodge. You know you can get to Mountain Goat? You know you can get to Mountain Goat round the ropes? I think so. I think there are ways to do that. Okay, let's see what we got here. Looks like just some clothes. Yeah, nice little toque. Okay, let's do this. Mountain Town. Have we not been to Broken Railroad in this run? I don't think so, Duncan. I don't think we spent much time in Forlorn or Broken. It's responsible 3 press there. Thank you, Duncan. Just got to make sure. You never know when you're in a town that you don't quite know if you're going to run into wolves. And they can mess you up. Okay, so it is a nice day out here, but it's pretty insane. I do it all the time. Yeah. It's just a little bit of reassurance. Sometimes that's all you need. Okay, so I think, Joe, that you were talking about a goat, which I believe you can do right here. I'm going to forego that goat because I'm inexperienced with it, and I don't want to risk an insanely long tournament run on a goat. Quick bed and pot check. I'm going to forgoat that goat. Wow. Duncan is in the fourth dimension right now. If Neo was here, he would say that you broke out of the Matrix with that one. The man's wordplay is interdimensional. Not my best work. It's pretty good. Now you're throwing it out there. Yeah. What's up, Goblin? How are you this evening? We started in the morning and now we are at the evening. How's it going, Gob? We're about to do some rope climbs. And get around left at the bottom of the first rope. Yeah. I think there are safer ways, or I'm sorry, faster ways maybe, Joe? And we're just taking the safer way. I think if there wasn't so much on the line, I'd be more risky. Okay, this feels like a wolf town. Okay, pretty soon here we'll be coming up on the rope climb. Doing good. What's up over here today? Well, it's pretty good. We've just been talking about all kinds of stuff, Cops. And we're going to Mountain Town right now. So what we're doing might need to nap to regain energy. Yeah, what we're doing right now is basically thinking about going up a rope and getting into Mountain Town, where we're going to make the moose hide satchel and attack the last bears there. Part of what our tournament is, Goblin, is to attack every bear on the map. So we're going to make our next move taking out some bear in Mountain Town. I believe we've already taken 2 of them out. Okay, the rope should be here on the right somewhere. Hypothermia risk.
Lay down for a bit.
Okay, here it is. So, is there any crazy reason why I wouldn't make this climb? Not quite the GeoGuessr level in game. Yeah, we just took the cave over at Jeremiah's, and now we're climbing up the last rope that should take us up to Mountain Town. Up on the crampons. Okay, it's our moment. Oh man, he's getting belabored. Get your willy butt up the mountain. This man is belabored. Yes. Oh my gosh. Man, he just clomped up those last steps with his last bit of energy.
Too tired to think straight.
Yeah, now he's gassed. Okay, so the moose and ninja wolves are always over here. So I'm going to pop into this little office to do a warm-up, and then we'll make our way down into town. Neo! Oh my gosh, I was talking about you, Neo. We had some Matrix talk about the fourth dimension. I needed you here, Neo. My Matrix man. Okay, 3 up arrows, another bedroll. Drop this one. Let's get it. Well, we got 3 up arrows. Pretty fantastic. And we're in a pretty good spot. Let's do this. Good rest spot. Moose lives behind Great Mothers on this run. Ooh! Past tense. Man, that climb was close. Okay, so normally you would go down the orthodox path, but I always advise folks to go the way I'm going to avoid the wolves, who are poignantly placed along the walking path to jack you up and ruin your run. And there they are. Being pieces of work like always. And we're just trying to get into that gas station. Orchid gas station. Here we go. So we've already looted this place, so we won't see as much glorious loot around here. But it's a good spot for us to be able to maybe warm up, sleep for the evening, and take a chill pill. Okay, so I'm gonna go to Great Mother's this evening. I'm gonna forge ahead because there's some food over there, and that's a good place to sleep with a full belly full of moose meat. Okay, let's go. We're forging ahead. It's a nice balmy evening. Perfect weather here. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a good evening. It's pretty fantastic. We do have some cool stuff going on. We got we did get a postcard from Dave. That was a pretty big deal. I hadn't heard from him in a while, and he was at the front of mind for a while. He was a big part of everything, and it was good to at least get a little memento from him, you know. Just as like it felt like the end, you know, when the end of Shawshank or something. It feels like it was a happy ending. When do we get to see the postcard? Well, probably pretty soon, Duncan. If you would, I could tell you what went on. It was a nice thing that we got from Use Blue Flare here, I feel. Use Blue Flare? Okay. Save the red flare. Yeah, you know, I actually don't know if we checked in all these Canadian houses. What if we found random flour in one of these houses? Wouldn't that be something? Oh, dusty potato. Okay, we're going to rummage through this guy's cabinets real quick. And then we're going to Grey Mother's house. I'm just hoping for some extra flour. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get anything too valuable here. So we'll keep it trucking.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay. So there's probably a couple houses like this one across the street and this guy right here that we could check more stuff in. And I don't think we checked all the bank or the post office or anything there. It was just like a little spot in. Problem is, you survive for so long these days, it's hard to remember anything. I'll tell you. It's no big deal, huh? That's the life of Willie. They're surviving for 80 days. There's probably a couple little cabins over there, too. Might have a few things in them. This is Milton Town. It's the closest thing to civilization that you'll see in this entire island. It's a place that an old lady with a shotgun seems to be the leader of. It's pretty great. Alright, let's grab some of this moose meat.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay. We're eating moose. And then we're coming up with some plans. Let's go into our notes and see if there are any bear left in this town. So, if we check out Pleasant Valley, or I'm sorry, Mountain Town, we've destroyed the bridge bear. I don't think we've looked for any other caves for bear here. And I don't really know where there are any. Where are the bear in Mountain Town is the big question. Is there another bear here? That's it. I don't know. I usually only see the bridge bear when I come to this town. Okay, we got some saplings and the cured moose hide, of course. No other bears here. I don't remember any others. Is that true? I only grabbed the bridge bear. So we might be able to put complete on Mountain Town. I think there's only one bear in Mountain Town. Wiki says this place is done so nice. All right, let's do it. Mountain Town. Complete. Oh, that's glorious news. Okay, so then it's probably in the morning. Do a moose-hide satchel thing. Bro is allergic to clearing junk. I know, it always looks like the sticky bandits were here. It always looks worse after I show up, Kev. Ruined wool toque. You know what we're going to do? We're going to eat ruined ketchup. Well, I'm not going to get crazy. Look at this. Grey Mother and her family. Okay, here we go. So, I think we sleep, and then in the morning we take off for the blue trailer, maybe, to make the stuff? Yeah, I think we go to the blue trailer for the moose-hide satchel. And then we move on. We keep on moving. Because if we're in Mountain Town right now, it probably connects to Forlorn Muskeg or Broken Railroad or Hush River Valley. Let's do some Hush River Valley research. I don't think I've been there. Okay, Hush River Valley is completely on the table. We're going to have to go there and clear out every bear there. So that might be our next destination. I think HRV should be next. But you're on your Larone. But you're on your Larone after that one bear. Well, I don't know about being on my Larone. I don't think that sounds great. Okay, I might have to do some staying up. It's about a few hours until it's optimal time for sleep. So I don't know where the other bear is. We must find the bear. Yeah, I'm going to play some solitaire. I'm trying to get the moon to about right here. Oh, it's Aurora. I was thinking there are at least 2 in HRV. Okay, perfect. Where's the closest radio? I hope it's not at the farmhouse, because I would love to call the trader and get some stuff going. Where's the closest radio in Mountain Town? In the post office. Beautiful. Alright, we are initiating our first point of contact with the illustrious trader. Here we go. Okay, we have to be careful. This isn't all fun and games out here. As you can tell, it's beautiful outside, but do not let the beauty fool you. Look at the radio tower. It's all lit up. All right, I'm already getting distracted. Over here. Yeah, it was sketchy out there. We go.
What? What the hell? Someone there?
Yes.
Hey, hello?
Hey.
Radio check. Go ahead. You better say something or get...
I want to say something.
This was all a waste of time. Come in. I say again, come in.
Who are you?
Well,
You're the trader,
huh.
but I guess since this isn't our first run, we have to play along.
Been on my own. The lights, they fried everything. Or haven't you noticed?
Trade for as many pickles as you can.
You've been living in a hole in the ground out there? You're on the island, right? I haven't come across any. Well,
I love how we have voice lines for everything except for this conversation.
it's taken
Will's
a long
never
time, a
looks for an
damn long
opportunity
time get this
to be
contraption
quiet.
working. The radio.
But he's extra careful talking to the trader.
Your radio seems to work just fine. Still there?
Yes,
Hello?
I'm here. Intentions.
Things are getting a little thin out here in the dark. I've got some stuff to trade. Not much, mind you, but maybe you have some interest. Maybe.
Definitely.
we can
Flour.
figure out
Duncan wants me to get pickles as well.
if you can keep your word, that is. Trust don't come so easy no more. Not since the lights showed up. But there's you, there's me, and there's the ice.
Okay.
We'll speak up. There's a place, a little island off Coastal Highway. A dock, an old storage box of mine. We can use that to trade. You keep your distance. and I'll keep
Ooh.
safe. Got it?
Yeah, I got it. Let's trade.
Like it or not, this is all I have.
Old Mill Flour. Last Resort Soup. A heavy, salty soup made from potatoes increases condition as well as fatigue. All right, we're going to go with Old Mill Flour. Dang, we could do 10 if we gave him 10 liters of water and 20 kilograms of meat. Oh, a hard hat. Light and durable. The miner's helmet. Okay, I don't think we'll be doing the hard hat. You can get some oil from him, field dressing. I think I just want to go all in on flour. Cooking oil better, get a bunch of that. Is it? Because we can make that here, but I can't make flour. So I was thinking about going all in and doing 10 flour and just saying, let's just go crazy. Oh, it was a joke. Okay. Well, this is serious times. We're talking to the trader, Duncan. So I'm going to do 10, which is a high commitment because we're going to have 20 kilograms to make this guy happy. I think you have to get the recipe to unlock new stuff. Really? And there's no way I'm getting 2.25 lamp oil. Imagine it cost fat. I'm thinking about just doing the flour. Yeah. Big all in on flour, and that's it. And then next time, hopefully, he'll have some cool stuff in place of the flour spot. Like, can you imagine having 10 bags of flour all around town? We're gonna be going crazy. All right, let's do it. All right. I'm going to end the call.
That'll do it.
Okay. A lot of flour. Okay. I'm going to sleep here to not risk going out in an aurora when we're slow from not being slept in a while. Here we go. Trader does not deliver, mate. Hey, what's up, Trey? The trader... The trader comment from the Trey man. What's shaking, Trey? How are you, buddy?
I need to find food.
The trader's delivering a flour for us to Coastal Highway. Isn't that exciting? It's our first contact with them, and it's been about 80 days. Wolfskin pants won't unlock till you get the recipe, I think. Okay, so it was a little early. Pretty good, bud. How's everything going, Trey? We're just over here in Mountain Town trying to avoid the ninja wolves. And with regards to regular life, it's as good as I could ever imagine, Trey. Just very grateful. It's amazing to see you, bud. Moving 15 kilos of flour to the Quonset hut. Easy clap. Yeah, probably 1 kilo at a time. We'll go up to Misanthropes or Jackrabbit. 2 days of new work done and dusted, my man. That's it, Trey. Now, look, everybody's going to have their eyes peeled on the new handsome guy, whether it's remote or whatever it is. So you just stay vigilant for these couple of days while they're still sussing out the tray man. And just let them know, through your amazing work and geniusness, that they need to know what's up. You're the man, Trey. That's awesome, dude. That is fantastic, my man. The Trey man. All right. So, I need to get serious over here. I'm very stoked for IRL Trey. But I have to focus on making a bear. Or no, we're making a wolf, moose. Just saying all the
Might have to drop
animals.
some gear.
Moose-hide satchel at the blue trailer. So, if I was traveling to Hushed River Valley, I would probably go the way of... Good Lord! Jesus! The world! My God! No. It's not a good one, Duncan. Good Lord. You're crazy, Aretha. That was wild. Alright, so Aretha obviously knocked over the lamp. And that's what I'm dealing with right now. Now, Aretha, I don't know what you did here, buddy. Backed it all up. Have to figure it out later. Bad news. Didn't miss anything, Sil. Just over here, just killing it. Great things happening. Wow, that was nuts. Okay, everything seems on the up and up at least. That was a whole to-do over here. Okay, back in the game. All right. So food. And then Hush River Valley exit from this town is kind of what I'm thinking right now. And how to get there. Because that'll determine where we make the Moosehide Satchel at, whether it's the blue trailer that way or at the farmhouse down this way. Blue trailer by the exit. Perfect. Do you have guts to make the satchel? You know, I didn't really account for the gut aspect of it. Okay, I'm going to check the notes to see if there's anything listed at the blue trailer. No. That's bad news. You ain't got the guts. I ain't got the guts.
I need to drop something.
One life down, cat. Unbelievable. So I had no clue that it took guts. That I was just gonna whip up a nice satchel out of nothing with no threading. Not in this world, buddy. Not a chance. Okay. So we're gutless. I should have taken cured guts with me that didn't smell. I just didn't anticipate the gut necessity. Amateur mistake. Maybe stuck them in the cabinet? We do have things in the cabinet. Flour! Oh! Heck yeah. Call, Duncan. Okay, so we can make some empanadas. That's a consolation prize. Pretty good stuff there. Alright, I'm gonna swap out these skillets and see which one has the lowest integrity. Yep. Alright, so. This is my thinking hat. I'm thinking essentially about getting guts and having time to cure them. Most of the places we're going, we're not sticking around too long. So that aspect is kind of part of it. I think I'm going to drop the satchel for this thing. So we didn't grab any guts from the moose when we harvested them up. That's crazy. I'll go check the moose location. 3 rabbits outside? Okay, I see a wolf over there. Nature might call here in a second. Yeah, nature's about to call. I'm worried about this torch. Gutless. Kill wolf 2. Minus the dew. I can't type. Nice with the flower at least. Yes. So I think it's 2 guts. 4. Oh, that's the 2 guts. Yeah. So we could get it from this deer. We just need a little bit of firewood here to last. We're going to get a fire going. We're going to harvest these guts. Throw them in Mountain Town, I suppose. It really doesn't help us right now. So we're going to have to make the satchel on a comeback through here this way if we do. And the satchel's probably pretty heavy, so I don't know if carrying it is in the cards. HRV, here we come. Yeah, 2 down arrows is destroying our heat right now. I didn't make the fire warm enough.
Too cold to think.
Feels like 11. Alright, I'm using a lump. I'm getting loose with my lumps. Could leave the hide in the blue trailer. To get back out of HRV, I thought we might take a route that might not bring us back through this way. Well, you're in luck. Only one way in or out. Heck yeah. Alright, blue trailer is a perfect place to leave it then. If we want to walk with sketchy guts. Gotta come back to the trailer.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Okay, back out to the fire. The guts are now curing. Coming back to the scene of the crime.
Never felt so cold in my life.
I often forgots too. Is that a Duncan joke, Sil? A pun of the highest order? Okay, bedroll on the slant is not happening. Yo, what's up, Goose? We're doing pretty good today. How's it going with you, Goose? How's the Goose Gang? How are you, my friend? It's wonderful to see you. We're over here in the long dark, if you can believe that. My cat's over here running amok. A Goose Gang is a gaggle. A Goose Gang's a gaggle, and we giggle from the hilarious guffaws. Those are all the G words I got right now with word association. Good to see you, Coos. Let's take it easy. Stressed, but I survived. Glad to catch some of the stream. Nice, Goose. The stream is all about the geeses and the meeses. You know it, Miss Pac-Man. Miss Pac-Man's been around these parts for a little bit. She knows the lay of the land. It's good to see you, Goose. I hope that your stress chills out. I think you could maybe use to avoid the stress with a little void in your life, if you know what I'm saying. All right. So, right now we're obviously not going outside. We should maybe just do some chilling, and then we'll be able to travel in the morning. Or in just an hour or so. I'm back. How has it been? Well, I can tell you this, grown up, it wasn't the same without you. We're over here in Mountain Town. We had plans of making the Moosehide Satchel, but if you can believe this, I didn't realize all the things you needed. So my negligence has led us to going to HRV as the new plan, and coming back through on the way back to make the Moosehide Satchel the original plan that we were going to start with. Very responsible. It is very responsible. Yeah, so that's what we'll be doing. We'll be going through HRV, and we have 0 bear attacks over there. So we're going to be doing our first bear hunting in HRV. For the rest of this stuff, we're just going to kind of wait until the Moosehide Satchel is ready and cured with the guts we just took out. Our vitals are in a pretty good spot. We've got a pretty cool outfit. So it's not so bad. 25 warmth bonus. Prepared birch bark. One responsibility at a time. We make our way to HRV. Probably use some responsible torch pulls and some water. Oh, we have a ruined potato. Highly nutritious. Maybe make a batch of empanadas. I know you guys are dying to have empanadas. Oh no, HRV is the region I always get lost in. Oh God. Have you been in HRV much? Not at all, Joe. And one time I went there, and just like Grown Up said, I went 10 feet into the forest, and I felt like I was completely lost. And I said, I'm turning back around, going up the hill, and getting out of here. And that was the one time I think I've been there. So it is a bit intimidating going over to those pots. Just trying to get my sleep in while I can, because I think I'm going to make empanadas before we travel. And those empanadas are going to keep us up. Yeah, you'll have to show us how it's done, Larone. Oh God, I'm the flag poster guy, charting the map for all jabronis across the world. I'm sure that someone in chat feels at home in HRV though and can help. Well, I would guess Atreyu, but Atreyu seems to look forward to me getting attacked, lost, and destroyed, as he is over there in the corner with his arms crossed laughing at me. Your HRV bunker won't be open too, which is a bit of a problem. HRV bunker won't be... This blizzard is persisting. Sounds like Joe knows the most like what you're talking about. Okay, let's go see what the winds are about. Hey, what's up, Jet? How are you? More of the Goose Gang in the building. How's it going, Jet? Goose was just here, Jet. She's having a tough day, and she wants everything to be chill. And I said, don't worry. You've come to the right place for chilliness. The long dark. It has been so amazing. I pop over there a lot after the free Moosehide Satchel. Funny timing with the crafting plans. Yeah, it is. I do know HRV well. I think Sill too. It's just a place that's quite hard to describe through text without writing books. Yeah, it's very daunting. You go in there and you feel like you're in the thick of the Vancouver outdoors when you're up there. There's just brush and things confusing you at all directions. The bear hangs out near there, so the bunker helps, but not necessary. Okay, yeah, I don't know much about the bunker or anything, Joe, but I look forward to seeing it. I think all the bunkers here on regular Interloper are not stocked. They were stocked when we did the furry tournament, and they had a chance of being stocked, and we were getting some solid RNG with that. Is that a twerking goosling? Yeah, they have some crazy ones in the mix these days. We get wild in the goose pond there, grown up. I hang out and do my nails, so I'm ready for my first day at a new job tomorrow. Nice, Jet. Looking good for the new co-workers and employees. I hang out in the easy spot and then go to Mammoth Lake. All right, we got to take a Bezos break, so this is a good time to do it. And we'll catch up on what's going on around here. All right, if you guys were wanting to be tempted by grade D meat, well, look no further than these Taco Bell commercials that are coming up. Yeah, we got Jet and Goose in the mix. Yeah, it seems like Joe does know what's going on over there. Yeah, I hope everybody's Tuesday is going well. We started this one off in Pleasant Valley, and the weather wasn't very pleasant over there. It's taken us all around the world, and now we're going to HRV. And even the pros are scared of it and get lost. So you imagine what's going to happen to a negligent jabroni. Much worse. Talking about the Tails bunker, the Prepper's bunker doesn't help for the bear. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't even tell you anything about it, Joe. Not sure what to think about it. But I know that we're going to try our darndest. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing good. We got painted nails and hopes and dreams. I had dreams of making a moose-eyed satchel. Turns out, didn't think about the guts. I don't have the guts or the Mike O'Malley. But I have dreams and hopes. What about those? I forced myself in HRV, but the caves confuse me. Oh, we got confusing caves? Oh no. Okay, Scruffy's in Desolation Point. I was worried I was going to run into Scruffy. I've been intimidated by Scruffy since day one. Scruffy is a wolf who lives in the caves in certain towns. I think it's Desolation Point. Sketchy is in HRV. Uh-oh. He lives in a cave? Because, Joe, what I'm talking about is a wolf who's actually in a cave. You'll be walking around a cave thinking you're safe. Then Sketchy comes in the mix. Sketchy is a wolf who lives in the cave in HRV and can phase through walls. Oh, my God. That's intense, dude. All right, I'm going to be right back. I see some really awesome stuff being talked about over here. Scruffy is a wolf in a cave who lives in DP and doesn't phase through walls. Fluffy is a wolf in a workshop who used to live in a dam. Larry is a rabbit who lives in a cave. Boris is a bear who is partying at Dave's cave currently and is also a pretty good skier, we found out. Wilson is my rock. I never lose on my 1,000-day run. Nice, Joe. Thank you for that information, Duncan. I appreciate that. So I suppose it's time to go to this HRV. Thank you, Grown Up. I appreciate that. Thank you for those rose hips, Grown Up. I definitely need it. Now that we have our flour, thank you, Duncan. I appreciate it from you as well. Yeah, we just found some flour right here in this cabinet. Hips for courage. Oh my gosh. Man, this is... I'm getting intimidated. Things are going to get scary over there. I'm thinking about firing up a batch of empanadas right now. By the time we're done with empanadas, the storm should be gone and we can take off. I was trying to think if we had reclaim somewhere in here. I don't think we do. Nope. All right, we're going to get some water going here. Maybe break down a broom. And we're going to get some rose hip empanadas brewing in this place. Because I know that that's the one thing. Do you still have crampons on? No, I think we got our crampons off. Cooked a potato for traveling food. Traveling food. I think this table's gonna take a while. Yeah, 2 hours. Any Phasmo players in here? I just tried the new Tanglewood and Nell's Diner. Amazing maps. We had G in here earlier, Grown Up, and I believe she's a Phasmo player. I'm a scaredy cat, I can't do it. Nope, rose hip empanadas. It's been so long. You hear the glorious sound of the ingredients mixing together? That's right. We're on the doorstep of Empanada Land. Prepared birch bark. My heart is racing, palms sweaty, and spaghetti. I need to settle down. I've come to the perfect place. Yeah. That is true. I imagine if you were watching something scary, this would probably be a good break. You get to see someone get mauled, make terribly corny jokes. Phantasmagoria. Okay, we'll take those teas on the road with us. Yeah. Let's check on that weather. I played it as a kid, but it's been decades. Okay, drink up some water. HRV gives me the most jump scares out of all the maps, I think. Well, I gotta tell you, it's been nothing but horror story after the other, coming from everybody, Joe. All it sounds like is I'm gonna go over there, get my wallet stolen, and my butt kicked. And here on the last leg of this journey, I'd like to live. So that Friday guy can show up and kick butt. I'll pull up a map if we need it. We might, grown up. I don't know how much exploring we're going to do once we get there. So that's probably the other thing that I need to make sure we think about before we go there. Is there going to be an indoor location once we cross over into HRV, close to the transition that I could sleep at? And maybe settle in so that Friday guy could take the reins from there? One of my recent runs, I did get my pants stolen there by a wolf. Oh, man, I didn't know wolves take your clothes. It's all caves in HRV. Oh, God. So how do you save? I think you'll be okay. You're pretty good at managing yourself. I'm a bit more reckless. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate that vote of confidence. Sleep for an hour, pass time for an hour to save. Okay, perfect. Alright, we're going to throw all of our teas in this bad boy. Vitals are good to go. I don't believe that we have any stink lines on us. This is it. Alright. Dang. So the weather hasn't been so hot, and it doesn't want us to travel quite yet. It feels pretty foolish to go check out there. Cloth check. I bet we could use a little bit of cloth, Joe. Maybe tear up some curtains. Let's do some dark curtain tearing. Alright, we're gonna go sleep for an hour. This is what it takes sometimes. I always mention, it's not always the flashiest. Sometimes you just gotta tear up curtains and be responsible by not going out into the blizzard. Takes patience, which I have little. Responsibility, which I virtually have zero of. I just say the word. And I do hear the wicked winds. Maybe it's calmer. Yeah. Does anybody think this is going to be an aurora? 'Cause I don't. Okay, our first encounter. It's coming up. Look at this guy. Just remember growing up, secret path to the trailer. That's exactly what I was thinking about, Duncan. Grown Up taught us this amazing shortcut. And if you take a right after you get across this bridge, we're going to go over there into the kind of off the beaten path area. And it's going to take us on a secret path. Normally, most folks would go down the road here and they would pass the church up there on their left and keep going around that way. But this shortcut will get you right to the trailer, which is basically walking as the crow. Okay, Cougar also lives here. So I think the Cougar lives in those rocks over there. So it would be wise for most folks to never go over there. Okay, I forgot to pull torches as well. That's a huge problem in a wolf town like this. Yeah, this is a good one, Goblin. And we're already on the road, and then when we take a right here, we're kind of going the direction we're looking. Church is back that way. Okay, we're doing a torch fire right now. I would definitely not like to be caught torchless in these Ninja Wolf streets.
All right.
Been playing with Cougar off, reconsidering, but not sure it's worth it. Well, I'll tell you, you want to know what my thought was, Goblin? I said, even though my tournament has nothing to do with the Cougar, I just felt like it was in the spirit of the long dark, you know? I've actually never taken a Cougar out before. Never tried. Go frolic somewhere else. Yeah, that deer scared me. Okay, prepared birch bark. So now after the shortcut, we're just a little bit closer. The cigar, knife, and wrap is so good for Loke. I'm thinking you mean the Cougar, and I think you're right. Because the knife is the best to fend off the wolves during the attack, and the wrap is probably the warmest hat. When I get more experience, Joe, I'll have more tangos with the Cougar. Okay, so I believe up there on the left there is where the blue trailer is. And that was where we were headed to do our moose-hide satchel crafting before the whole gut incidents. Before we realized I didn't have the guts. I prefer the wolf hat because it's super... Can't you just harvest a cougar rep to get the hide back? Yeah, we're going past the trailer. It's just kind of a point of reference for us today, Joe. We were going to do some crafting over there, but I didn't have the guts. So we have to wait for those to cure. Was he nature calling? Look at him. Okay. These guys are acting sketchy. You going to the Bear Bridge? I don't actually know where I'm going, Duncan. I just started heading this way, and then I kind of got distracted. So, I have no clue how to get to HRV, honestly. I don't think I've ever been through this transition. You also passed HRV Cave. Okay. So navigating to the HRV cave is definitely what I would like to do right now. Turn around, right while strats. Okay, we're headed right towards wolves. I need to be serious.
My hands.
That guy's spazzing. Where's your brother? I heard him over here. Look at him. Right towards the wolf, yes. This wolf kindly leaving you to your cave. Oh, nice. It's a navigating wolf. So used to jerk wolves. Cold. Cave. Heck yeah. Thank you guys. Leaving Milton. All right. So I'll try to register this transition cave in the old noggin. Okay, is this Scuffy? Is this Scuffy's location here, Duncan? The wolf who phases through walls? That son of a gun. No, perfect. I'm just trying to prepare myself for a wolf actually existing in one of these caves. So, it's just a nice, peaceful walk through a wolfless cave as we acquire all kinds of great firewood. Might hear old Willie complaining a little bit, but it's nice to have some firewood. Torch fire. I think we should do a torch fire. I'm just going to see if we can get to the other exit side before starting this torch fire. Oh! Ooh, Hushed River Valley, man. We're here. Let's get it going. You guys are amazing, by the way. I just hope you know that. And just remember that you do feel very much like a sheltering tree. To a struggling jabroni, you are a sheltering tree.
Turned out pretty well.
Doing some torch pulling, and I think what I need to do
drop any of this gear.
is chain together these bad boys. Okay, once those guys are warmed up, we're out of here. It's going to be a bit of a sketchy evening here in Hushed River Valley. But it's got to be done. Got to go to every town, even the scary ones. So, what do we know about the local bear? Grown up, did you happen to pull up the old Magellan for this town? And get a grasp as to what's going on around here? Keep my Wolf Slayer 5000 all sharp. First bear is just straight out the cave and then head down into a little valley. Yeah, I would wait till morning at least. Okay. It's one that's not far away in this part of the map. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go check it out, Joe. We don't have to get too crazy, you know? We can just go out there and see what's going on. And we're only able to sleep in caves, so we're gonna be sleeping in caves no matter where we go. Agreed with waiting for morning. Hush River Valley is beautiful. If we're coming up on a big overlook right here, it's the most beautiful thing in the whole thing. I see 2 bears, both pretty accessible. Nice. Yeah, there's an overlook here that I remember in our first journey over here, our first and only journey. That's the most beautiful thing in the world. The Breakfast Vista. Yeah, it's right down here. If you look over this cliff here, you'll see the most glorious view you've ever seen in the whole world. There's also a tire fire. I remember that from last time too. There's a fire in the distance, and it alerted me at first because I thought I was the only one here. But apparently it's just a fire that's been going on the island. I suppose the weather's pretty good. It sure is. There's the fire. You can see the smoke rising from it. That's a pretty big mystery if you ask me. And here's the view. Gotta say, there's some great things about this game. Community, the devs, all the stuff we mentioned. The views is definitely up there. Down below is the bear. The closest bear is near the bottom of the rope up to the first signal fire area. Yeah, and if it was daytime, you guys would see this even more. It's beautiful. Alright, let's go down this mountain and look for bear. And stay serious. If you look at that big rock down there, that is his cave. Okay, I didn't see too much when I looked down. Let's see if I can get a better view. So he lives in this big rock formation down there. So I'm going to get down the mountain this way and come through this forest. And we're going to look for that big rock formation. That's why it's called the Mysterious Signal Fire. Yeah, it is very mysterious over there. So we have a couple rock formations down there. This one and this one. And there should be a local bear. And we're going to check in his cave for bones. Yeah, who lit that signal fire? Gotta be Astrid, right? That looks like something I would uppercut my opponent into in Mortal Kombat right there. Brutal ending for the fatality. Okay, what I remember most about my one trip here was how intimidating it felt being down in this part, because I felt like I was going to get lost. You can go down around the log if you're careful. I'm starting to have deja horrible memories about the furry tournament. Coming around these parts. A bear kicking my butt. Stalker's pie! A rich pie made with bear and wolf meat. Dangerous. Mysterious filling. Holy crap. Stalker's pie. Alright, we'll take that. Deja vu. Nice. Yeah, I remember this bear a little bit from the furry tournament. Any of you guys that have seen the long dark negligence that I've been putting out there may have seen me get mauled by a bear over this way during that tournament. Is that a bear I just saw? I don't know, Joe. Okay, I feel like we're close to his cave. This is where I usually get him. Yeah, this is like some Allen's Cave type size, too. This might be a big boy. I don't see any bones if this is his cave right here. Oh, thank you, grown up. I think I might have to get some zip zaps involved with that so it makes a scene. God knows old Pavlov over here would be responding to it, but you know, Aretha definitely deserves it. After she so generously knocked over the lighting earlier and made a scene, I think it'd be a good idea to hook her up. Thank you, grown up, for looking out for my girl. Hey, Aretha, would you like a treat? Oh, you're in the mix. You thinking about knocking over these other lights too? Grown up just hooked you up. Yeah, you're blinking about that. She's ready to party, to say the least. Yeah. You're a very good cat. I appreciate your patience while getting mauled by bears. It was from Grown Up. He always looks out for you. He would not let this go by without you getting hooked up. Yeah, that's Aretha, Goblin. She's my queen. My best friend. The leader of all operations that I'm involved in. And she's very good. And she's a good cat. You're very good. And you're beautiful. How many calories on Aretha? Well, as you can tell, she's got a little primordial pouch down there, Kev, so she might have a little left over for the winter. She usually cajoles me into giving her lots of treats and things to the point where I can't even say her favorite treat out loud in words or she'll start freaking out. So I could spell it C-H-U-R-U so that you could know that those are her favorite treats. Okay, so is this a bear cave here, guys? Are we thinking this is his cave? Because if it is, it's boneless. Bear cave is to the right from the path you came down. Back towards the signal fire, then, this way. Is very close to the path you came down where the body was.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Cattail dreams. Okay, I'm going back to the corpse so that we can have a good idea where we are. That is according to the map. Yeah, I'm right here at the corpse here, grown up. And this is the direction I just was. I was over there at that thing right there checking for the cave. Right wall strap from here. Okay. assuming that means this way. Right wall this way. I'm just gonna make sure to confirm because this stuff can get wild. Okay. Alright, right wall strats. I think I have seen a bear over here before, but he could have just spawned that time, and that could have been his cave too.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Okay, we're gonna need some fire action. Just past the first little pond patch. Yeah. This is our moment. I appreciate all your help, guys. It should be in the cliff on your right-hand side. Okay.
It worked.
Sure did, buddy. Feels like -7. Lump activated. Getting some responsible water boiled for us. Crafting some teas. Prepared reishi mushrooms. I love surviving, baby. This should be right in his path, I think. I think both bears are always right here. Wonderful. Then we could just get them and get out of here. Cross it off the map.
Too much stuff to carry.
Take one look at that overlook on our way out of here. Prepared reishi mushrooms. Nobody knows. Oh, we have a cooked potato. Okay. So I think we'll be taking off after pulling torches. Not right here. Oh wait, I do know where the other bear is. Oh, cool. We're losing a little bit of visibility right now.
Too heavy.
So let's hope right wall strats keeps us afloat. I should keep tabs on them to avoid him here. Yo, what's up, Metal? Can't say I know any bears personally. What's shaking, Metal? As you can imagine, we were talking about you and your legend earlier, my man. What's going on? It's great to see you, Metal. I regret to inform you. I think you already know what I'm going to say. that I have only discovered one can opener on this entire run. Just chilling after work? Nice, Metal. The other bear is in the secret river path, guy. I only come here for the signal void bunker and the recipe, and then I'm out. It's going to be complicated to route to the other bear. From here, might be better to go back the way you came and start from there for the other bear. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm going to leave an hour on that fire. Just in case things get crazy here. We'll be able to see a fire lit from this far. And we have plenty of torches. Alright, right wall strats.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
It's been a long day, buddy. We traveled all the way to HRV. That would make you tired. We're going to give you some empanada soon. Are we trying to pie the night away? We sure are, Duncan. We're about to pie the night away. The Chumbawamba style. I saw his little feet in the snow, and I said, wait, that might be a bad guy. Rubber, rubber. Unbelievable. There's nothing like the 2 hotkey to expedite that process. I think it would be behind you now, but it's hard to see. He ran up on me. Okay, I've reached the rope. And I'm facing away from the rope, completely away from it. So now we at least have some sort of navigational point for us. And now left wall strats. Everything on the plans you can stay at night when visibility is good. You know, Duncan, you've always got the best comments.
Can't feel my feet.
Yeah, it's got to be in here somewhere. I can't make it up there.
So cold.
The map says it's just before a small pond close to the cliff. So up there was nothing, so it's got to be this way. I believe he's always here, and I just recently killed him here, so I don't think we actually need to confirm the cave. It might be good to find the cave just so we know where we can sleep as well. Maybe that means I sleep in that half cave that we saw in the rock formation over there. Guessing it's not a real cave anyways. I sleep at a nearby cave. You have to be very close now. Okay, the morning has arisen. This is a perfect time to see all this nonsense. I see a maple sapling and a jerk wolf and cattail dreams. There's an ice cave up the road. So I think it's right up there, honestly. If we just go right past this thing, it's maybe in that little crevice.
Looks like I survived another night. I'm so tired, I could just lay down right here.
Elegant rosehip pie. This feels like his cubby. No bones. Bones McCoy. Heading right into a wolf up this direction, trying to be careful. So what do we think about the bear cave over there? Was that the cave that I found? That little cubby? With the no bones McCoy? Felt like a bear cave cubby to me. But it definitely was boneless.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
I think you're right about your assumption. Wonderful. Okay. Now, how about this other bear that's kind of close by?
So cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
This bear does exist. He's always here. Honestly, I don't think I've ever seen the bones for this bear. So much bear deliberation. So do we know where the second potential cave is to check for bones over there? So I feel like so far we have two potentials, both of them empty. Bear down. Bear down. Cave location fits with the map at least. The other bear is on the other side of the map. This is the one that is always somewhere here. Wow, this guy's got a reputation for always being in the mix. Try not to stray too far from the locations we're aware of
My hands.
as we seek the second bear. Look at this guy. You go down into the river, go left, and then through a sneaky little gap, and he's there. Alright, go down into the river, go left, through a sneaky little gap. Okay. I'm attempting what you just mentioned there, Duncan. Feel like I'm lost already. Straight? Maybe he's decided to take the day off when you actually want to find him. I know. It's crazy.
Too cold to think.
Okay, I have to pass these cattail dreams because our temperature is more pertinent than food right now. Just get my butt kicked. Stop and make a fire. You've got a long ways to go. No way. All right.
My energy is just disappearing.
I'm trying to get a vantage point here. See what we can see in the distance. Got reishi mushrooms, rose hips. Okay. We're going to do a quick Bezos. And then we're going to find this other bear. Or at least a cave where we can settle down and do some saving. Because this is a crazy place to stop right here. It's not going to work. Just in the middle of the most sketchy town in history. And then we'll start a fire to warm up. And then we'll be on our way to check out this next bear. Let's just hang out with Baze for a little bit. Woo! This is a journey and a half. Toughest part about this tournament isn't even the bear fights. It's knowing if the bear exists or not based upon the rules. So I think it would be really cool to have some way to make these things internal within the game so that there's a stat sheet that you can look for your bear rather than the responsible notes and all this other hoopla. It was pretty good with the furry tournament, how it was all stuff you could check for on your stats. So if you head away from that water that you thought was the river, you can get to the cave I base at, not that far. Okay, yeah, let's do that, Duncan. Let's definitely check that out. And base it up. Ace of base. I saw the sign to freedom. And the sign said, the bear might show up this time. This time, the bear showed up. Thank you guys so much for your help. Duncan, you're the absolute man. It's been a long day, Metal. My Ace of Base impressions aren't on the right level they should be. And another can opener. We can only hope that we'll find a can opener. Just settle all of this once for all. He's gone tomorrow, boy. I unironically listened to that music back in the day and actually enjoyed it. And if I'm being fully transparent, I'd probably still enjoy it if it was on And Aretha was listening to it. Hey, Aretha. I'll find a cave. We'll settle down pretty soon. I've never not had 2 bears here, but one bear has glitched on a rock twice in my 1,000-day run. Yeah, the bear are a finicky group. When they're not stealing shoes, they're also being very elusive about their presence. Okay. So, am I close enough to this base? I can just move forward, Duncan? Without the spot fire?
Never felt so cold in my life.
Beautiful. Okay. Go down into the river, go left, and through. So if you head up. Whoop! Almost passed away. Away from that water you thought was the river. And get to the cave I base at. Okay. I thought this was the river. We're in uncharted territory right here. Sketchy wolves all over town. Nothing good happening. I think nature's calling. Stop. Turn left and walk away from this water. I feel like I'm being stalked. Okay, shrub bush, usually an indicator of a cave. Nice, man. Lumps. I am a bit encumbered from the lack of sleep. So I could either pound 2 empanadas. Is a nice place to live because the bear hangs out just outside to the left. Nice. I gotta tell you, I'm very interested in battling this bear right now. I really want to go to HRV in my run now. We're super encumbered from the fatigue that we have. Just pretty sure that's where the cougar aimed me. Oh no. so it's got shrub bush in front of it to kind of disguise it. We got deer. This feels like kind of where we came from a little bit. Bear to the left is the one you couldn't find last night. The guy that always spawns, too. There's always up and about whenever I've been through here. He might be walking towards the rope to signal fire. He sometimes wanders up there.
Fingers feel numb.
Fingers feel. Our temperature's back
Wait,
at the bottom.
I'm so cold. I'm warming up again.
Frolicking deer just spooked me. Yeah, we're gonna have to go sleep in the cave. Okay. I don't know what to say about this guy, but I think he's scared. I think he knows what's coming for him. He's heard about those other 14 bears. Alright, we're going to the scrub bush cave. We're gonna have to get some sleep, which will make us a lot more agile for the bear fight. It looks like it's gonna have to be Friday, guy, because Tuesday guy cannot find him. I tried. But I think we're leaving ourselves in a somewhat responsible spot. We'll definitely warm up and get some sleep so that we're starting on Friday with everything nice and ready to go. So we're getting right out there. The bear's going to show up. We're going to kick his butt and leave HRV faster than we got here. Greatest, smoothest story. Yep. Oh, we got work boots. Oh my gosh.
I could use this.
Ragged work boots. Man, these could be really valuable to have. I don't even know if I could leave these behind. 1.5 kilograms, huh? Yeah. I wouldn't sleep long in this cave. Okay, yeah. So that'll probably put an obstacle in the whole fat tenor thing, Joe. But since our HP is in a decent place, we can sleep in those 2 to 3 hour increments right now. And that's wise advice. And we'll just build up our sleep throughout these chunks. I hope everybody's runs are going super awesome. Grab a few lumps, sleep a few chunks. Okay, here we go. Sleeping a little chunk. I love being well rested because you can move laterally so much better, which is huge for the hunt. Just chilling, doing responsible stuff. I'm going to miss your stream Friday, but I'll make sure to keep updated from the YouTube video. Nice, grown up. I'm sorry that you'll miss it. It will definitely not be the same without you, my man. But I'm sure that you have some serious stuff going on. And we'll be thinking about you the whole time. And you're the man, grown up. Might miss it as well, unfortunately. Man, can you imagine how bad it's going to go on Friday for me, guys? I'm going to get lost and mauled immediately. Okay, we got full rest. So now we basically are at the time that's usually a good time to go to sleep. So we're on a derelict sleep schedule right now. That's probably the toughest part about Friday, guy. Okay, but it should have saved when we woke up, right? I really didn't check to see. I'll just pass some time. Okay, I didn't see a save indicator there. I'm just gonna sleep for another hour. I'm not playing games. Nope. There it is. Okay. So we got a save. We're out of here. You slept at save. Perfect. I'm not used to this whole cave save. Dave's cave. Last time requires full hour. Okay. I'm going to sleep. Or I'm sorry, I'm exiting after sleeping for a while. Let's do a little debrief. So, 91 days. Holy crap, we're headed towards Gretzky land here. The stat sheet might show a little different, 89, but 89 is pretty serious. We'll start off with the sad news. Of course, since Metal's here, I think it's important to just get out in the open with the fact that we only have one. Coming up on a hundo! Yeah, hundo is going to feel easy to remember and pretty awesome to have under our belt. One can opener, Metal. I know I'm letting you down, but I'm going to pick it up. One of these times, I'm going to go to the can opener factory, and I'm going to loot that place. I promise you, Metal. We're gonna stuff the stat sheet with can openers as soon as we can. I can tell you that we've opened 35 cans, though. That felt pretty good. So that's something to think about. So, Bow shots, we've been all over the island with it. Crazy. Inaccurate. We spent some time at different places. 21 days in Coastal, 13 in Pleasant and Mystery, 5 in DP, 8 in Mountain or Timberwolf Mountain. Surprising. We still haven't been to Forlorn for any time or Broken Railroad or Bleak Inlet if that place has bears. As far as the hunting goes, we've taken out 14 bear, distracted 31 wolves by decoys, killed 3 wolves through the 3 struggles we've had, and 1 moose. Not bad. Let's go over to the notes. Bleak Inlet has bears, unfortunately. Oh, God. Okay. So, personal best is fun, and how will we dance the bears? I tried to use the tree situation when we were in the birch forest, and I just ended up getting lucky after deciding to just fight him anyways. Because I looked for trees that would despawn his aggression, and it just happened to be that the branch or whatever I was next to made him spooked. I'm starting to think those big cedar wood branches that you see on the ground might do something like that, might despawn aggression, because I've gotten lucky next to a wolf jump scare in the past, next to one of those fir or cedar sticks on the ground, like the huge ones. So I'm going to do some more science about that. Tree/downed branch science. I'm thinking it's the big branch more than it was the trees today. So, Pleasant Valley is out of here. Done and finished. Coastal, we have a couple more to do. I think we have the guy at the campgrounds to take on still. Mystery Lake has the sketchy one next to Jeremiah's, and maybe some more that we have to check for. I'd have to check with the pros about that. Mountain Town, out of here. Bridge Bear, done. Desolation Point, we took out the Hibernia Bear. And we'll have to also look up if there are more bear in Desolation Point. Is there more than just the Hibernia Bear? I'm not sure. But if there isn't, then DP's out and complete. Timberwolf Mountain, all 3 are there. All bears must go. We've taken out the Timberwolf Mountain guys. Ash Canyon, we took out the 1, and then we have the whole D research. No, there's just a 1 in DP. Dunzo! Woo! All right, let's put complete. Holy crap. Cold fusion progress. Oh. Oh my gosh. This son of a gun. Complete. Let's check on that cold fusion progress. Okay. 2/3 of the way there. I was going to say that about the cedar. Is that not terrain glitch, though? It isn't if you do it on accident, I'll say, Joe. That's for sure. Not sure you want to use that on purpose. Yeah, and so now if we are able to figure out that the cedar is the reason that he despawned his aggression, Joe, then we can talk to Big Fish and the higher-ups and essentially assess what they think about it. Big Fish was the one, Joe, that told us to use trees while he was aggressive, and then he would despawn his aggression if that were the case. So, if they advise us to use the trees, I imagine the cedar would be less egregious than the trees with regards to an exploit, but we'll have to talk to the folks about that one. Cold fusion, gonna come along quickly doing all this. You know, I'm hoping so. We're about 2/3 of the way there. Impressive progress so far on the bears. Thank you, Groblin. I appreciate that. It's been tough. It's definitely a marathon. I didn't know what I was getting into when I started this one, Goblin. It's been wild. But yeah, we have cedar research we're thinking about, and we're going to figure this bear out, and it's going to be on. 2/3 of the way to cold fusion, which will give us 2 Celsius to our air temperature. Pretty solid stuff there. So, we got the skills making moves, fire starting on the way to 5. Archery is almost at level 4. Make a few shots or bows, and we're going to be there in no time. All kinds of stuff happening here, and it's pretty exciting. Not to mention an active trader with the trader. 20 bags of flour coming in. Holy crap. What a day. It started in Pleasant Valley, taking us to HRV. All right, let's get out of here. That was unbelievably fun. It was tough, though, today. A lot of deliberation and, you know, where or is it or won't it, you know? A lot of up in the airness about these bears and their boneless caves and everything. I want to thank you guys. So this means we could end the challenge in Coastal, get the flower, and party down. That would be so good. Just toasting our rosehip empanadas to each other as we finish with the bear at the campground. And just ride off and just maybe, you know, ride off into the sunset. But I'm going to try so that I'm responsible for all of us. Not to get too big for my deerskin britches. And be very serious about everything. We can make our moose-hide satchel next time. Attack the remaining HRV bear. And start to really cross off this map. The last leg of this tournament is going to be crazy. I actually finished off the Cold Fusion Bash in HRV. Nice, Joe. Excellent. Yeah, I'd love to get my Cold Fusion. I saw my man QC was able to earn it the other day. And it takes a bit of a grind. You really got to put your time in. So we're going to keep coming out here. We're going to be back on Friday. If you guys are missing anything like Grown Up is, you can go over to YouTube and check out the VODs will be there after they disappear from Twitch. And you can find all the links, of course, on Larone.net. As we surf into the World Wide Web with our brand new website, we'll have links there, and we're going to have some really cool links coming up soon, too, to add to those. And that's going to be awesome. Thank you, Grown Up and Duncan. I appreciate that. Thank you guys so much for your help today. I have a tough time saying goodbye. Thank you, Goblin. Sometimes I would just, if it were up to me, I would eat rosehip empanadas and I wouldn't stop playing. I would just keep going. But I don't think rosehip empanadas work the same way in real life. We're going to have to try one day, I think. I think it'd be good to see what they're like. Okay, Joe, sounds good. Yeah, we'll be back Friday at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Ready to take on the day and storm the steeds. I saw some rose hips outside yesterday. No way! You actually have rose hips where you live, Metal? That's unbelievable. I would love rose hips. Canada, eh? Yeah, when I looked up rose hips on Google, I think it said something about Europe. So I didn't know. I guess France brought it over. We got rose hips here too. Duncan, I thought you were maybe in the States. So you have rose hips in the States? That's unbelievable. That's a pretty nice little prospect there. Most rose plants can produce fruit in the right condition. Oh, wow. Yeah, most of the roses I've seen are littered with thorns and beautiful blossoming flowers, but no fruit. All right. Let's go check. I just don't want to say bye, and I want to talk more about rose hips, and I'm thinking about them. But I would love to taste it. I feel like it would taste just like a delicious fruit. Maybe like strawberry Pop-Tarts is kind of how I envision rose hip empanadas. Strawberry Pop-Tarts without the frosting on it. But you guys could probably tell me more about what they actually taste like. Not a fan of rose water. So I don't imagine I like hips either. Oh my God. Rose hips are all over the place. I'm saying. Yeah, I've never seen them, but I'm really looking forward to trying them. All right, let's go hang out with our buddy and see what he's up to. And I really appreciate you guys very much. I hope that you know you're fantastic. I think they taste pretty awful if I think about it. Oh, most of the ones I see are on customers' bushes are yellow or orange. Huh. Maybe they're waiting to be ripe, Metal. Who knows? All right, let's go see our guy. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I'll be back on Friday, and I'll be ready to find more empty bear caves with you guys. Winter probably came before they got ripe. Ah, okay. Okay, see you, Metal. See you guys. We're going to go see Dunn. He's a legend. He's been in the mix for a while. A pioneer, so to speak. I appreciate you guys helping me so much. Thank you. I'm going to go get food and give Aretha some food. We're going to get rose hips. I'll see you guys soon. See ya. See ya, Metal. See ya, Joe. Dunn is a legend. Yeah. Let's go check out Dunn and watch a true legend in the mix. Get a full tenor. Nice, grown up. I'm going to miss you Friday, grown up. You're the man. I'll see you guys. I don't want to say bye. See you, friends. And just remember, friendship is a sheltering tree. Samuel Cheller Coleridge. I'll see you guys. See ya!